Tell the DJ to kill the music.
DJ Exit made this.
Go, go, go.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Carry1st African Cup. My mic was off, but we are now ready to go, and I believe we have our frame rate issues sorted out. We don't have a lot of time to yap, much to your delight, I imagine. We're going to be jumping straight over to the stage so we can welcome these two fantastic...
And right now, this is Noxious Gaming versus Sun Esports. Noxious Gaming, you know, that battle of the South versus the battle of the North, as you mentioned. Sorry, I still have food in my mouth.
No, it's okay. We got a snack on the go here. We have got a fantastic series up for grabs. We have already spoken about the maps, but we are going to speak about the fact that we have yet to see either of these two teams play overall. I haven't even seen a scrim from either of them.
No, I haven't, but a recap of the maps we're expecting to see right now. This is Hardpoint on Hacienda. Love it. Love it. Compact for all the right reasons. There's S&D on Tunisia, Sniper's Nest. Dear Lord. Then we see Control, bread and butter map yet again, Raid.
And with that being said, we're going to send it over to Arabia, and we are going to have a look at these two teams walking up on stage.
Thank you, Ponytail. Thank you, Trout. This is it. This is the arena of champions. This is where the grind, the blood, the passion happens. This is the Carry1st African Cup. They're competing for this right here. $50,000. Now time for our next game in South Africa versus Morocco. Now calling up to the stage. Make your way to the stage, team NXG from South Africa. NXG, make your way to the stage. Here are our warriors for the day. Make your way here to the main stage. Talk about this team right here. Coming in, NXG from South Africa. Welcome up on the stage. Who am I talking to? Who's my captain here today? All right, team captain, how are you guys feeling?
We're feeling pretty confident about today.
All right, I've heard some rumors that you guys came in as the second best team in South Africa and you don't have what it takes. What you got to say about that?
I'm pretty sure we have what it takes. We're going to prove to the world that even the second best team can be the best in Africa.
All right, Sun Esports are coming in. They have a couple of good games. They are very dominant in the qualifiers. How do you think you guys will do?
I feel pretty confident that we're going to be able to keep up with them, if not surpass them. It's just going to take a bit of grinding and holding it out.
All right, all the best to Team NXT. Team NXT, make sure you show us the battle stations. All the best, guys. I'm wishing you all the best. And they're going to face up against a team from the Sun country, the city of the sun right there in Morocco, battling off here in the city of the sun in Nairobi. For the very first time in East Africa, competing in an esports competition, you have a team from Morocco, courtesy of Carry1st. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way to the stage, Team Sun Esports. There they are coming in from Morocco, ready to compete for this grand cup right here in the prize pool of around $15,000. How you guys feeling? How are you feeling today?
Feeling good, motivated, you know.
Feeling good and motivated. Right here you have a good competition. They're ready for you. Are you ready?
Of course we're ready. Here we know there's competition, you know, so we're motivated to everyone. And of course we'll try hard.
Try hard as well. Now, this is the very first time we have a Moroccan team competing in East Africa. Have you guys acclimated for the conditions? Do you think you're ready to play this sub-Saharan side?
Wait, repeat the question, please.
First time a Moroccan team has competed in esports in Kenya. Are you guys ready? Are you acclimated? Are you used to the conditions here?
Yeah, we joined each other 3 months ago. We talked to each other, we knew each other, we trained each other. So we're ready. We came to Kenya. We love the city, the place. Nairobi is really good. We're only motivated to play now, you know. So.
All right then, all the best to the Sun Esports team. You can make your way to the battle stations. Congratulations for making it this far. Congratulations for making it this far. And now I gotta hand over to the man, the myth, the legend, the judo king himself, third qualified and as one of the best judo players in South Africa. That is Shout, and the man with the long hair, Eugene.
Yo, that's crazy. I get a full-on like bibliography about what makes me great, and you have long hair. No, it's okay. I think you're great, man. Thank you for the kind words. It's too much. It's not really entirely true. I do dabble a little bit in the judo, but that's not why we're here. We're here for Call of Duty, and it would not be possible without the beautiful people over at Carry1st. Of course, Call of Duty Mobile, AfriGamer, IGN, and the news stations that are going to be broadcasting in
Right.
4 different countries in Africa.
Right? This is NBS, K24 Digital, GH1, and Star TV. This is insane. This is insane, man. This on Call of Duty Mobile, this has not happened before in this entire continent.
I mean, this is the best of the best of the best of the best, as they have proven time and time again in their respective qualifier. Of course, there have been a couple of upsets, and I just want to put the man, the myth, the legend upstairs, who was the Black Mamba himself, who said that people have been saying that Noxious Gaming are not up to par.
What?
I want to know who said that. I want to bring that person out because that's crazy.
That is insane. That was completely.
That was
your
stirring, that
reaction,
was
like,
the stirring the pot
borderline-
if I've ever heard it.
right? But borderline blasphemy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, they had to prove a point. Second, doesn't mean they lost. I know if it was Talladega Nights, it would be, but we're not playing that or watching the game.
Okay. But right now, this is it. Hacienda on Hardpoint. S&D on Tunisia. God, that one. We're going to come back to that because Tunisia, my lord. I'm waiting for those haircuts, the snipes there. Just. All right, then Control on Raid. You love Raid.
I do love Raid, and I love how much control you can have off the start of that
Huh.
map, both in HP and in controls. Doesn't matter which game mode you're playing, it's just fantastic
You
all
have
round.
control on control.
Control and control, I love that as well. But you seem to have a good amount of infatuation with your haircuts. Do you need one?
Yeah, I do need one. And the snipes are feeding me where my soul isn't fed right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Right now, and look at the players prepping right now. I'm trying to get into the mentality of what it is, because most of the people in chat, I love watching chat, and a lot of the people saying, "Oh, I could beat these guys. I could beat these guys."
Well, let me tell you something. You're not here.
Yeah,
and they are.
They were cheap, right? Like chat talking smack is something else, and they are on the main stage, and the pressure it takes to perform on that stage, it's unreal. Especially knowing what kind of money is at stake here. Life-changing, genuinely.
Like, I mean, talking US dollars, right? We got 100, well, not 100, sorry, 15,000 US dollars. I mean, that's a serious amount of money in any currency you convert it to. It's just not play money. It's massive money put up by Carry1st. And I mean, you got to be here to kind of feel the tension in the room upstairs. And we saw it first off when the side of Aura beat CR7. They stood up and they let them know who was best.
I wish I could replay that, because the trash talk across the stage, these guys knew each other. They knew what this meant.
I mean, they're neighbors, aren't they?
They're neighbors. They knew it all. They'd seen each other play. They knew each other. Everything. So this one, you could hear them shout from down here. We're on the first floor. They're above us. We could hear them from here.
Yeah, and then they just kept that momentum, and I mean, they must be feeling so good. They've already got a win under their belt, and they just need to win one more to secure a spot in that winners bracket. We still do have lots of Call of Duty to come this evening. I know we are running a little bit behind schedule. Sorry, that gave me a fright. As we are winding our way towards Noxious Gaming versus Sun Esports here. Starting it off on Hacienda, I think we've kicked that horse enough. We need to start talking about something else. What are your predictions on which team is going to be more structured?
Did you really have to put me on the spot here? Honestly, you're forcing me to be the bad guy on one side, having to say that on this side. Look, I honestly have a feeling. I saw a cast. I saw an NXG playing in the qualifiers. I briefly saw Darox and Cole from Sun Esports play their qualifiers. There's a reason they won. Straight through and through, and it was.
And you're gonna say Darox?
I'm gonna say Darox. I'm gonna say Darox. It's fairly predictable. He is the glue that's holding that team together. I'll be honest. Literally, even when you speak to them individually, off playing duty, off the game itself, you see how they interact. There's a reason he's captain. There's a reason he's in charge. This man holds the team together. The communication goes through him, and they just gel.
He sort of just like holds it together.
Yes.
Glue, if you will, of the team. IGL, and I often, if we're looking at a form of stats, right, and you look at the IGL, generally they're not the teammate that puts up the numbers. But in this case, if you can be the one to put up the numbers and rally the troops at the same time, I mean, that is a skill that I can't even imagine beginning to learn, let alone have.
I don't know if we can be able to pull up the rosters for both these teams again. We'll be able to be told if that's possible to pull up the rosters for the teams. But just going through the names we have here, there are no walkovers either. Look, sure, I may keep pointing out Darox here and there, but the rest of the squad is no pushover here. Right? The rest of the squad is no pushover. Even for the side of Noxious Gaming, they have a proper compact team here. And I'm seeing so much... Yeah, there's enough banter in the
there you
chat.
go. Noxious
There we
Gaming
go.
up on the screen for you.
Avatar getting some love in chat already. Avatar getting proper love from the chat from NXG. Beanpole, Devoid, also well known in the Call of Duty mobile scene. Reese and Spyra coming through. Spyra also very talkative, and
he loves a good chat. He loves it.
All right.
We got Sun Esports coming up for you here, and of course Darox, QB, Izumi, Osa, and Fiorenza.
And
we're
right now
we're
we're
jumping straight
yeah,
into the
we're
game. That's
jumping
right.
straight into the game
Yeah.
without
Hacienda
further
coming up
ado.
for you guys.
No more yapping. No more yapping. Straight into the game we go. This is it, guys. Hard point on Hacienda. We're jumping straight into the lobby. The players may start it any moment now. We may start the game now. Here we go. This is it. Hard point.
Did we load in? Are we all in? Are we
We're
not
all
lagging?
in. We're all on. We're up and running. This is it. Hard point on Hacienda. Starting off at Izumi's point of view. This is the side of NXG. Straight in this. All the points here, all the hills here. P1 very exposed on that water fountain, and that is a bit of a lag. And
It's us again. Did we have a crash potentially?
that might not be us. That might be in game.
Could we have?
They're still
an
playing.
update?
No, they're still playing. They're still playing. Let's just see if that feed will just come right back. But the players are still in game. They are still in game. So right, that is the emulator. That game loop might have
Crashed.
gone down. Yeah, crashed a bit.
There is no way to stream successfully from your phone to capture in-game. So obviously we are using an emulator, the one that won't get you banned. And it's a good time. We're going to have a quick reset. I'm pretty sure they're trying to bring that feed up as soon as possible. But
the games have started. The game is ongoing. Hardpoint currently ongoing. NXG versus Sun Esports of Morocco. NXG, the battle of the South, South Africa versus Morocco's Sun Esports. Going on right now, this is Hardpoint.
Well, we'll have to come back and tell you the updated scores once we get that feed. But now's the perfect time to talk about the fact that there is, in fact, a giveaway going. So if you want to go over towards Twitter and put your predictions in as to which teams are going to be on top of both A and B group, you can win yourself some fantastic COD points over at the Carry1st store. And then you can get your hands on the new Celestial Series bundle, armory, whatever the terminology is for that awesome skin.
And right now, sorry?
Yeah, go
20% off sale on COD points right now going on Carry1st, on the Carry1st shop.
For the whole of November, if I'm not mistaken, it is a
there we go.
Black Friday or Black November, and the additional 10% for the actual event that's happening right now, that being the Carry1st Africa Cup Finals.
And right now we're just going to go jump, as we start off the emulator yet again, we'll just jump into the lobby and find them where they are. But the game, again, just for those just joining, it is ongoing. This is NXG Noxious Gaming versus Sun Esports of Morocco.
And we're not entirely sure what is going on in terms of score, but we'll be able to update you as soon as we have an updated score. But other than that, I think we need to start chatting about the fact that... Okay, we're going into it.
Yep. And we're back.
We're back. Okay, even Stevens, it does look like Noxious Gaming is slightly ahead here at 56 to 33. P3 up on your screen.
We're going to let that emulator pre-render settle in. We'll settle in very quickly, and we're back in business. This is Devoid jumping through. NXG are in the lead here. Thin lead, 30 points. Won by Hardpoint standard, but they're holding. Very exposed hill here. Complete scramble on this one, as Noxious Gaming have I wouldn't say a chokehold, because it's still under contest as we speak. Anyone's game, yellow or blue. Sun Esports trying to find their way, they do momentarily, but barely for a second.
Right now it is going to be a furious battle. Just bear with us as we sort out the frame rate, as I'm pretty sure our burst list in Microsoft PowerPoint will be fantastic after this. But you can see rotation coming through now has been won by at least one of the players, that being Devoid. He has to go massive on this next point here. He cannot fall as he waits for his teammates to rally around him. But again, only 30 seconds or so between these two teams. Very, very closely contested. But here comes the break. Potentially Darox opens it up, kicks the door open, but pretty much sent back to the gulag, as it does look like Noxious Gaming holding down this point for the time being.
Right now, 80 on 45 is where we stand. 40-point gap as things stand. Bit of a freeze there, but it's still under contest. Complete mayhem there. The claw comes out but gets nobody. Now Izumi and Co. QB backed up and holding the hill. Momentarily as the yellows flood in, they storm full charge. Quinstad drops Izumi. QB dropped by Sendo.
It is just break after break. It looks like one team gets a good stable footing at the point,
Spire.
and then it is simply just kicked wide open as Spire finds
the
two
Annihilator.
with the Annihilator, and a third with an additional pistol, as he is trying to take over this map right now, doing a fantastic job at that. But regardless, still a slight lead in favor of Noxious Gaming. But we go towards the rotation here. The final hill in the first set of... No, this is actually the first hill in the second set of rotations. Got my timings out a little bit here as we did join a bit late. But regardless, we get to see some streaks utility. It looks like it is more or less the Noxious Gaming show, but not by a lot. 40 seconds between these two teams is certainly a margin, but not a real showing as to how the kills are working out.
104 on 63 is where things stand. 104 on 64 is where things stand. With the contest coming through, NXG might have taken that question personally about coming in at second place. No, they're here to prove why they made it here. Why they made it to the Carry1st Africa Cup final. That lead, it may be small, but it's a lead nonetheless. It's something for them to keep them going. They're trying to hold the line. This is Avatar. Bring a round of roses around that water fountain.
Just trying to get as much control as possible. Unfortunately, the timing doesn't work out for him, and the hill's going to be broken. 10 seconds going the way of Sun Esports. But they have to look towards this rotation, and you can see the players completely locked in here. But the kills, actually on rotation, have worked out perfectly for Noxious Gaming, as they will be able to find the first bit of time pretty much uncontested.
This is it. 120 on 71. NXG looking to hit that 200 mark. Closing in on the encouragement of GG's. The war with machine from Izumi. Will he get anyone? Not yet. Oh! Himself! He got someone.
Himself. Well, it doesn't matter. It was please make it 4 as he clears the majority of the players around the point, eventually making a bit more time for his teammates to work on up.
Equalizer! The equalizer coming through to shred. Right through everything. The contest on the new lobby by the garage. It's all blue and yellow. Nobody completely has control, and it's back the way of NXG, who are slowly, brick by brick, making their way to 200. That's Sendo saying no. Access denied to Izumi. Sendo still by the doorway of that garage, holding down to the very wire. 5 seconds in. We rotate. Look at the minimap there. The rotation's early to it. This is... Wait, hold on. That's
a 2v2. It's a massive one to win here on this point.
Yeah.
Yes, Devoid playing the top position here, trying to get as much height as possible. But on the top, it's actually going to be the side of Sun Esports, finding a bit of time here. We get to see more utility.
Claw.
The Claw is out, as well as the Sparrow, with Spyra up close and personal. Devoid with that gravity cannon is able to break the point wide open here, eventually going further into the lead. And again, it comes to the back. You always talk about Darox being able to make these insane plays, but he's the only one who's putting up those numbers, as everyone else on his side completely struggling. And you know, there is such a thing as a one-man army, but if you're playing against a team that's pretty much even in terms of playing capability, it is very tough, as you get to see another 3 players falling from the side of Sun Esports as they have been kicked back and sent to the drawing board. But again, Carter's Curse broken in, going to that rotation, and once again it is going to be Darox versus Devoid with a massive 1v1 to win here.
Right now, still a lead for NXG. Still right where they started. They started with a lead. They've maintained it as thin as it was. Sun Esports looking to fight their way back. They have hit the 100 mark. Bit of a glitch there, bit of a lag, but eventually the kills fall for Sendo.
Yeah, they close it up there. They are looking to find still ahead a full 60. So while well and truly in the driver's seat, you can see more utility being used. All of the players will fall from the side of Sun Esports as they are licking their wounds, trying to rally a third potential break here on this point. And they might have done just that as they find the first two kills, try to get it happening here. But Spyro in the mid-map not allowing anyone close, just getting them cut down as they work their way on forward. Yeah, look for this. They were unable to find Potatoes there pieces as the time still ticking over. 200 points now secured by Noxious Game.
200 points, correct. The 200 point mark. 50 away from GG's on hard point. QB access denied by Sendo. Right now, 9 seconds left on that hill as we rotate to P1 yet again by the water fountain. Early there is Fiorenza to try and hold the line. Claim some scrap time. Not happening. Not happening. This man is everywhere. Spyro, actually Spyro. Spyro seems to be everywhere and nowhere. Popping up at the least expected moments, and that's Spyro again dropped by Osa, who has something
Spyro
to say.
is leading the lobby right now, if I'm not mistaken, in kills. Actually, no, he's
he's
one
devoid.
behind Darox at 35, but he is certainly proving a point that the second best team that apparently shouldn't be here is certainly here, and they're here to play as Avatar. Finding another double, potentially not quite, as it's going to be QB who gets the trade there, but time still ticking over for the side of Noxious. Only 20 seconds away now from closing it out. It does appear that we have a good amount of connection issues here, but they will be able to get back into it as soon as possible as the side of Sun Esports finding a bit of time and maybe a bit of control on the map.
There we go, 231, 20 points away from closing this out on hard point. We can hear the players shouting upstairs. It's 119 on 231 as Sun Esports rallying the troops to get to the point, to get to rotate, find their way to the garage, because the garage could win this game for NXT. They look to spoil the pot. Fiorenza with his power doesn't get to use it. He does, and Devoid and Avatar fell before he died.
Well, it was Quinn's dad to maybe get another re-break coming through here, but the spawns have flipped out, so close spawns now in effect for the side of Sun Esports. You can see Darox with that, what are those things called? Spectres? Spectre in hand, he is getting kills. Can't even find one. Darox now using another score streak, using as much utility as possible, but they have been broken, and this is where the side of Noxious Gaming can close it out here. They just have to fend off a few more pushes. As you can see, they're getting set up in the lobby, in the driveway. No one is getting close at this point. As you can see, the boys in gold looking to close it out here. South Africa, the thunder from down under, trying to find a couple more kills, but Quinn's dad, last one alive at the point, he gets broken. 1 second is all that is between the side of Sun Esports and Noxious, but they can happily waltz Matilda their way over towards the next hill as they only need 1 second, 1 tick, and that will be the game.
And that might be it, because the Yellows have ran the mile actually. Avatar and Co have gotten there first. They drop 2 for the price of 1. Fiorenza and QB fall to give that claim for 1 second straight to NXG on hard point.
It does look like it started strong and ended strong. There was a little bit of wishy-washy in the middle, but either way they played fantastically. I mean, Spyro putting up numbers, the damage stats going out of control. First map now taken by Noxious Gaming.
You know the meme that says, and I took that personally.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. John Ribby asked a question that was very dicey, and NXG took that personally.
And they put up a showing here for us, but again there are a couple of factors that we need to take into effect there, that being that there was a bit of connection issue, so maybe it was the side of Sun Esports that suffered a little bit more. But again, Darox still putting up numbers. He got a clean quad feed in a competitive game, which is an insane concept to me.
Right now, redemption being sought completely on S&D. Best of threes are very dicey. It's like one chance and that's it.
Well, now we're going to a slower game mode, that being S&D on Tunisia. And man, you have talked this map up. We're going to see a lot of snipers, hopefully. But if we're talking structure and pace, I'm going to be honest, Noxious did a fantastic job of both. They were both very aggressive when they needed to be and structured to counteract it. But on the other side, Darox, he could do it all himself. But you cannot rely on one person. A one-man army will not win you competitions.
No, he will not. No, he will not. But now this is where it matters most. The comms will matter most. The comms will speak for themselves. How gelled the team is, that will speak for itself in what we're about to see on Tunisia right now. You can see, I can't stay in one place. I feel I need to let loose.
Tunisia, man. You've got to dance around a bit. I hear you.
It's insane, because I'm waiting to see, the proper snipes, man. I'm a sucker for proper snipes. Just feed me.
We saw a couple in the previous
game. We did. Feed me more. Yeah. I'm twitching for more, man. I need. get my
okay, you're
fix.
tweaking right now. Tweaking.
Yeah.
You've got to get twisted on the map as somebody needs to get this man a sniper ASAP, otherwise I might not be here in the next intermission. Regardless, we are slowly getting into it here. And of course, my name is Trout. This is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and he is a fantastic silver-tongued wordsmith coming out of Nairobi. That's where we both are right now. Brought to you by Carry1st and the lovely sponsors behind the scenes and the production team. I know it has been a bit of a rocky start, but as time goes on, we'll be able to iron out those kinks, and it'll be fantastic. And thank you, everyone who's watching. It also wouldn't be possible without community engagement, as you guys have put up the numbers. I mean, I don't think we've dropped below 400 consistently.
No, we have not. No, we're not. Look, guys, besides the production issues are here and there, this happens everywhere. Let's not forget that this happens everywhere, regardless of where you host. These things happen live. You cannot plan for certain things live. You can make your way, can plan as you may, but there are certain things that are beyond your control. And they're getting fixed, we're getting sorted, things are stabilizing, the maps, the matches, plenty of Call of Duty action to go, and we promise you, you're in for a show, fam. You're in for a show. We will not disappoint you. Let's get this show on the road. We're going straight into S&D on Tunisia. S&D on Tunisia.
It does look like we're going to have a little bit of a delay as the people are getting into the lobby. It has been another lobby reset. Hopefully we get a bit of a better connection there. But regardless, which of the two bomb sites do you think is going to be favored here?
The B site.
B site, okay.
B site will be the most favored, and then there'll be for the defending. It's easy. Tunisia is dicey because it's both easier to attack B, and a lot easier to hold B, and then it's a lot harder to catch A, and a lot harder to defend it. Like A is the least favorable site of the Tunisia map.
So it's got sort of like a wild card if the team puts it down on A.
Yes.
Okay, I like that. I think
that map
is
is
something. This is just the group stage. Let's make that clear. These are all best of threes, and this is where the teams are really feeling each other out. Obviously, none of the teams from Group A are going to be playing any of the teams in Group B, but they will be able to see one another and see the playstyles. So how much of the team...
Hold on a second. We need to respond to this. Look at this man. This man says S&D is for bots. Man!
That is a hot take if I've ever heard of it, because he sucks. I'm sorry. Only people who don't understand that there is more to being able to shoot straight in any competitive game mode. I'm going to be honest with you. I think S&D is absolutely the epitome of being able to play a game at the highest level, because you have one life and it is completely punishable. But we're going to be putting that to the test as we're loading into the S&D on Tunisia right now.
Let's get straight into it. S&D on Tunisia starts now. Let's get cooking. And off to the races. Responsibility for delivery of the bomb falls to NXG. This is Quinn's dad holding it. Quinn's dad holding the bomb. He has a sniper. Now the automaton for Darox. Oh, they went for the A site. I was wrong. Look at these ballsy men. The A site.
I love the wall bank, man. Darrow's already pre-aiming, trying to see where he can find a couple of these kills. He's going to be doing enough damage to sink a ship, but unable to get the kill. But luckily...
He does.
Yeah,
First blood.
Who was that? Zumi?
Zumi gets Spyra.
So first blood now drawn for the side of... Boyd handing out free haircuts, like you said, but the trade is instant. All of a sudden it's a 2 versus 3, make it a 1 versus 4, for Avatar to clutch it up here in the first round of ACD.
Right now, this is back to Avatar. With the Fennec. Solo 1v3. Turned around the wrong time. What is this man gonna try?
Oh, the disrespect! We breaking kneecaps with boxing gloves. First round.
Do you realize
first
I thought this guy was actually going to do an execution?
Yeah.
I think he was actually looking for an execution. That I swear he was looking for. That would have been ultimately disrespect. If he went for an execution. Oh Yo. Okay.
Well, either way, you can see nades being thrown, information trying to be gained. He is just pre-firing everything, looking for as much information as possible with the first blood. Yet to be dropped! Whips the shot there, being Quinn's dad, but he is so aggressive, he fears no evil, he shall again.
Wait for it. Will he peek? Peek on the 2-time Johnny boy? Will you peek? He retreats momentarily. That's Quinn's dad holding, going for another. Dip. Wait for it. Oh, nobody in there, nobody receiving, nobody home.
Well, there has been a trade to start us off here, 4 versus 4. It was Devoid that was taken out, but on the other side of things, I believe it was Furiosa who was sent to an early grave. We'll see him in the next round.
This is Sendo, waiting for anyone to turn up. Nobody home. Everyone is playing this slow and steady. Everyone playing this slow and steady. Oh, sure!
Wow! Get gunned. QB and Osa sent to an early grave themselves as Darox finds another. It is now a 2 versus 3.
Oh, Darox.
Make it a 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2 now for Darox, but he's got the snap.
Oh
He
my
gets
God.
the kill. 1 versus 1.
Listen to the crowd behind us, man. They're amped.
But now, with very few seconds left, we need to see what's happening here. Smoke is out. We are punching the air.
Oh my God!
Goodness gracious, we are breaking ankles.
Oh my God!
We're taking teeth.
Oh my God!
It doesn't matter. Another round going the way of Sun Esports.
Why would you do that to your fellow man? Why?
Defend the objective.
Are you? We need to calm down off what we.
Okay, it is the Darox show, and we spoke about how you can't be a one-man army. At this stage, he says, "Okay, hold my figurative insert beer here."
Darox, what are you doing, man? Look at the NXT players are huddled by the B side, wondering, should we peak? Should we peak?
Yeah, I mean, that's just a testament as to how well Darox is controlling this current map.
Oh,
First
God.
blood now drawn again by Darox. He doesn't miss.
What? Are you joking? Are you joking? You know, he didn't get to show his teeth in hardpoint. He sure as heck is now.
You know what's crazy is Darox has 6, right? And 2 of the players there are good mates with Owen, as they both 0-3 and 0-4 respectively.
Spire, sneaky trying to find his way. No, QB. QB says no to Spire. Access denied. QB again. Oh, so now with a sniper. Sneaky. Gonna wait for anyone to make the move. Avatar retreat. Rightfully so.
Oh my
No.
goodness!
Bomb spotted.
Absolutely wall-starred.
Now Darox giving chase to a lonesome NXG player, and that's Sendo, who falls to a sniper that was waiting for him.
Man,
Dear
these
Lord.
guys are playing out of their skin right now.
Is Darox playing under the table? Darox is playing with his hands under the table.
How does that, that's not possible. The screen, you have to be able to see the screen.
No, I mean he's literally perched it. Look,
He's holding it in
He's
his
holding
lap.
it in
Okay, I
his
got
lap
you.
right there.
He's so locked right now, he's looking at pixels between his legs.
My word. Let's get back into it. Back into the game there. First to fall is Quinn's dad. It's currently 3-0 in favor of Sun.
Oh my
straight
goodness.
It's a nut job.
Oh,
Literally straight.
No kids for you this day as the kill comes through and the kills just keep on working out. You can see how confident Darox is as he's running around knifing people.
Literally going for the melee. Darox, why is he doing? Why? Oh, Sendo. Straight to lag. Sadly.
Oh well, it's got to happen at some point or another.
That sucks. That's a sad way to go. Sad way to go. And Sendo finally falls. Closed out.
Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Someone
4 straight rounds though.
Someone in the comment section says Darox is playing Shipment instead, man.
Yeah, he's out here. He's just having a good time, running around, getting kills. To him, this is another bot lobby. To everyone else, they are fighting for their lives, literally going through hell itself, just trying to find a round.
Wow, that is... This S&D is mind-boggling. A far cry from what we saw at Hardpoint. I mean, responsibility for delivery of the bomb is to Devoid. But I don't know if that's going to happen because he just got fragged and dropped by Fiorenza.
Well, Spyro answers back now, and I feel like that was the first kill in 2 rounds for the side of Noxious Gaming here. But they need to find a little bit more as they have dropped the bomb. They've managed to recover it. But at the moment, it is still complete map control for the side of Sun Esports. And I've got to be honest, it's off the back of Darox Undisputed.
Right now, Spyra still bearing the responsibility for delivery of that bomb. Go for the slide by Avatar. Slide and disappear.
You know, get pre-fired and you still lose, that's unfortunate. Either way, 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to go down.
Now you see me, now you don't. Avatar playing mind games there. But Darox On a different level yet again. Drops Avatar. Takes 2. He might claim 3. Will he? No, his teammate didn't let him get that one, but shooting body. As in, seriously.
Oh, the confidence. He's here to play as he knows where to look and when to get the kills. And I was told that audio is a big part of this, and I think this guy is hearing them literally fart across the map.
Oh my goodness. This is Darox. Darox is undisputedly MVP of
They have the bomb.
SND right now.
Look at his teammates' kills compared to his. He's literally tripled the closest person to it.
MVP of this SND matchup right now. That's Devoid. Drops Darox actually. Finally, the wild card.
Take out the top player and you can start playing around it.
Yeah, that's Devoid. Look at it, tapping wildly.
Making sure that he gets those the kills down range, but right now it does look like it is still going the way of the boys in orange, but not by a long shot. It's still a 1 versus 2 here, and of
1v2.
course we do have Osa, I think, is the last one up.
Yeah, that's Osa with his Avatar and Sendo.
He does have a sniper in hand, and we know how saucy he can get with that.
Back to Sendo. Let's see what Osa can pull off with that Tundra. Watch your corner. He chooses to retreat. Didn't feel safe around that corner. Gonna try and flank. Can he get it?
What is this time? He sees the player, misses the shot, goes for the reach. Oh my goodness! But it doesn't matter, the trade is instant. But man, oh man, talk about a bit of flair as he finds the first in that 1 versus 2. But at long last, it feels like the boys in orange managed to find their first round, and that is right before they flip over to defense.
Can they repeat? Can they begin the process, the long road for a comeback? And I say long because that's exactly what it's going to be, considering what we've seen from this
Still
Sun Esports side. This is Darox.
He picks up the sniper, maybe he wants to get a little bit saucy with it himself.
Oh no, I want to see what Darox does with that sniper.
Well,
Devoid
finds another. 2 players already fallen for the side of Sun Esports here. Bit of a change in pace completely, if we're being honest. It does appear again that defense is absolutely the favored way. But either way, Forenza finds another one to answer back. Devoid can't find the second. And what was looking like a fantastic start for the side of Noxious has been swept out from underneath them as it's a 3v3.
But the trades have, correct. The trades have even the odds. It's 3v3 and Obi-Wan Kenobi, that Sendo, he has the high ground but doesn't get the kill. Might claim the assist as Avatar finishes the job on Fiorenza.
Well, Sendo and Avatar now in a 2 versus 2. They have to deny the plant and they need to get some good timing. I'm pretty sure he would have seen the player there.
This is Darox. On the other side, Sendo with a hard task of facing up against Darox.
Oh, I love that. He realizes I'm not taking that 1v1, gets out with his life, waits for his teammate. Darox almost makes the perfect read, looking for the double. Pre-fire goes hard. Gun goes yet to find the fire goes hard. He looks for the snipe almost, but it's going to be a QB who picks up the pieces and another round going the way of Sun Esports. It looks like we have found the SD merchants in this competition.
Yeah, that is, wow, that is Sun.
Destroy the objective.
Sun.
Bomb acquired.
People choosing S&D to shine.
Grenade out!
People choosing S&D to shine. And I asked Darox and Co, please show us something. Show off a bit. The men have delivered. Are you not entertained? What is this? Darox on 13 kills.
Insane.
On S&D, this, and he started off with those 13 kills on melee. QB. Fiorenza, high ground, waiting for someone to peek there. Who's behind that corner? Devoid dropped by Darox, actually with the sniper. Spire trades in.
Spire left in a 1 versus 2, but it's going to work out perfectly for the side of Sun Esports as they close out the SD 7-1. Man, oh man, it looks like we are rinsing and repeating the first match that we watched today.
We are winners, our Sun Esports on S&D. It's 1-1 again. Rinse, repeat on these results. The quality of play is showing itself.
Unbelievable.
The quality of play. We're no longer in the qualifiers. That is very clear. That is clear. No squashings today. Sure, squashings on certain modes, but I mean
That was an absolute squashing, if we're being honest. That was undisputed.
So what we have is modes where certain teams shine and others where they completely crumble.
And if we're being honest here, we're going to have a quick look at the stats after that game so we can see how far ahead the boy Darox was.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
14-2.
No comparison. No comparison. I see your face.
No,
look
that's
at that.
crazy.
You're trying to read.
14-2.
You're trying to do
Brother
the
got 7
audit.
kills before he died twice.
You're trying to do the audit on that data and it just does not look real for an S&D matchup.
Well, to be fair, Osa had 10. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
But on the side of Noxious, they just got pummeled, man. So if we're being honest, all the other teams watching, this is my little tidbit of information and potentially a bit of advice for you. Do not play Sun Esports on
S&D.
Yeah.
S&D. Yeah.
Well, maybe it's just the map.
Maybe it's just
Maybe
the map.
it's just the map because it looks like those guys have put enough time into that map specifically that they are pre-firing, they've got pre-nades. It is fantastic. Regardless, we have one more map to come up for grabs here, and that's going to be Raid Control. And if anything is to be repeated, much like the first game, my money's on Noxious.
Man, Tunisia is a North African map.
Okay, I can see
Any
that.
coincidence?
Yeah, okay.
I think not.
The guys that got the home
Conspiracy
team
theory.
advantage. That home ground advantage
Right?
goes hard.
Right?
Bro's actually go and map out the map in real life. Just walking around making sure they know exactly where to look.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy.
So conspiracy theory is not too far-fetched.
Let me just go get my tin hat real quick, you know. Nothing's too far of a stretch in this country.
Well, control it is.
Control and
It's
on
going to be
raid.
raid. I did not think.
But you see, this is actually important. We can see in terms of slaying, if we look back at those stats there, 14-2, which means he was the commanding force. He got kills when he needed to, and
Yeah.
it showed. Now he's going to have to do that against 5 players who are also shooting back. And if his team performs at the same level that they did in the previous hardpoint or in the previous respawn, it's not going to be winnable for him. That's the only issue. You can have a massive impact where the team can't respawn, but other than that, you're going to have to really pull the nail or put the final nail in the coffin if you want to be that impactful. And you've got to be able to do it consistently across 3 different game modes. That's a lot to ask in my opinion.
The technical side aside, one thing Sun Esports cannot afford to do is have a repeat performance of what happened in Hardpoint.
Well, it just
Not
ran away
this.
from them, right?
Yeah,
They just couldn't get their control that they needed, and it just went from one point to the next. And you could see even the rotation to the last point where the side of Noxious won, it was so easy for them. They just sent 4 players across. They knew they only needed 1 point, and they just got the kills on rotation, and all of a sudden it went the way of Noxious Gaming there.
This is Noxious Gaming. Look at that. What do you think is going through their heads right now?
Boys, we can't lose.
It's that simple, by the way. Not too many words right now. No time for speeches. And look at Calm Collect just holding arms claps together like a villain for the other side. Sun Esports, just calm.
They know they're here for business, like we said, much like Noxious, but Sun Esports, man, with Darox behind the raids, it is actually a terrifying machine.
You know,
to come
that
up
was
against.
a legitimately scary round of S&D to watch. That was worrying at some point.
You know what? You can tell when a team or a player has got an inhuman amount of time in the game, as even when he started looking for those clutches or the punches, whatever, he started pre-firing where he knew the player should be coming from. Right, in that clutch, he knows, okay, the typical retake on this side is going to be one player taking long, the other coming from elbow. Pre-fires elbow, turns, and immediately starts pre-firing the side of long, and he gets the kill. You know, it's crazy things like that. Tiny differences that you could capitalize on, and that is what makes a great player and a fantastic player. We're going to have a quick look at the bracket here.
The
going
brackets,
forwards.
yeah. Let's have a look at the brackets as things stand right now. That's where we are at right now. Of course, they haven't been updated as of yet. Sierra 7 versus Aura 233, of course, ended with Aura 233 taking a 2-1 win in that series. We are currently watching Noxious Jan versus Sun Esports. Someone just asked Sun Esports from what country? That's from Morocco. Noxious
correct.
Gaming from down south in South Africa. Sierra 7 from Nigeria, or 233 from Ghana. And then we see Delta Esports from Kenya, Sizzy Esports Kenya. And we have, who else? Did I miss anyone? No, I did not miss anyone.
No, I think you got
But that's
everyone there.
exactly-
Oh, Ghana, you Aura 233 from Ghana.
Yeah, what comes next after this matchup? This is Sierra 7 versus Delta. First action for the Kenyans. Sierra 7 versus Delta will come up next. We'll
Okay,
see.
just to give you guys a rundown of how exactly the bracket works, everyone gets 2 games today. If you lose both of your games, that means bye-bye, you're going back home empty-handed. If you win one and lose one, that means you're going to be the runner-up of your group. If you win 2, obviously you're going to be in the top of your group. And that is going to have a very significant impact on your seeding when we go to the bracket play. Obviously, you saw it is going to be the winner of, or the top team from Group A playing the runner-up in Group B, and vice versa for A and B. So it is going to be a fantastic showing, and this is where you want to win consistently. Otherwise, it is going to be a very, very tough comeback for you. Otherwise, you lose 2, bye-bye. Thanks for coming. It was a nice time having you in Nairobi,
So-
but you walk home empty-handed.
In short, today's series of events is about dropping 2 teams off the wayside.
Yep. And then we'll be left with our top 4 for semi-finals and grand finals tomorrow.
Correct. Our chosen 4. We had our chosen 6 today. We dropped down to 4.
By the end of this evening, we will be down to 4. This is only our second game. We have 4 more after this, so don't go anywhere. We have lots of Call of Duty. And of course, we still have one more map to close things out here in the second series, that being Control on Raid, excuse me, as we have to see who is going to be the one control to control
Win them all. It's nice. We are going to control on raid, like you said. Yes. A reminder: the name is Eugene Abu Dhabi. If you're just joining us, this is live from the Kenyan capital. I'm joined by the amazing Trout. The next matchup, of course, again, is going to be Sierra 7 versus Delta. We see the first piece of action from the Delta, the Kenyan team, one of the Kenyan teams. Delta won the Kenyan qualifiers. There we go.
And
That is Michael from MIT.
Much like Darox, we
There
have
we go.
the Kenyan equivalent, that being Michael.
That being Michael.
And of course, we have seen Sierra 7 already today, so we know that they are looking to have a massive rebound. And I mean, that is actually really tough. You lose your first game, and then the follow-up is against Delta.
This is, oh my god.
Oh, okay, massive update for anyone. So it smells a little bit cheesy in the venue right now, as the boys from up north are DQ'd for using a restricted flashbang. So by default, Noxious Gaming win the series 2-0. So you want to play the system, rules are there for a reason. Unfortunately, the boys from Morocco DQ'd.
What?
That's how it goes. You got to smell some cheese? Unfortunate. You want to use the cheese, it's going to come back to bite you. A lot of rat traps in this place.
Oh my gosh. I received that news. I'm trying to figure out what to say to that.
That is insane. I don't even, that is,
That means the series is over.
yeah, that's it.
A disqualification on this series for Sun Esports from Morocco after such a relentless comeback. from the British.
That is a mental blow. But okay, look, guys, if we're being honest, the rules are there for a reason. This is something you check beforehand. And at this level,
DQ
if I
for
was-
what?
No.
DQ for what? There was a restricted weapon that was used.
Yeah, a legendary flashbang, and I'm assuming it has a specific animation or something that is unplayable.
And right now, after this piece of news, we're going to jump straight to Ribia on the main stage. John, what do you have for us?
Sun Esports has been disqualified. They had arguably the best player in the tournament, and it's you can see just from the faces of players, there's a lot of shock, and from NXG also a bit of relief because they're really looking forward to go for the round 3, but they'll take the 2-0. So I'm gonna go talk to the team captain of NXG, see how they're feeling, about getting this DQ. So come through, Team NXG. Let's talk to you guys, and then we can also talk to Sun Esports afterwards. Don't leave. We'll still talk to you guys. So Sun NXG. Wow, I can't believe what's happening. NXG, make your way here, man. How are you feeling?
Pretty good.
You can have the mic now.
Pretty good.
Is it on? Yeah, it's on, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. We never like winning by DQ, but at the end of the day, rules are rules, and they gotta be adhered to.
All right, we saw the comeback coming in. How are you guys feeling? The S&D was doing good in your favor. However, the hard point was pretty well hard fought. You guys look very organized. Talk me about the 2 rounds. How did you guys play them?
The hard points, all we did was we just kept our composure and practiced, played how we practiced and kept up the teamwork and communication to try and keep it on par. As for the S&D, there was some unfortunate network problems. It was 4v5 for a few rounds, and then I guess that just demotivated us, make it a bit tougher. But we were looking forward to the control to make that final game so that we didn't have to go to DQ, but rules are rules.
All right, let's talk about the facing up against a man like Noxious. Like you guys face up against one of the best in Africa in terms of pro players. You could see his KD ratio is insane, 14-2, I think. How is it playing against a player of that level or that caliber?
Are we referring to Derek's?
Yes.
It's an experience and a half, but at the end of the day, it's not just one player that makes a team; it's the whole team that makes it. As long as they work together and play consistently together, they'll win the game.
All right, cool. Before we give it back to the casters, man, you want to shout out anybody in your team for doing well? Let's give us an MVP.
Everybody. Reese outperformed everybody. Taking into consideration he only switched to phone a couple days before the event.
Wow. He was a tablet player?
Yeah, he was on iPad before that, and we had to get it to try and get a phone for the event. So the rest of us, Avatar as well, he recently switched from iPad to phone. He sold his phone 2 weeks before the event or so. So he had to also get a device. So most of our phone, we didn't have much practice over the last month. So I'm very impressed at what we've been able to accomplish today.
Wow,
so far.
Super impressive for them to be managed to come back and get the controls within a span of a couple of weeks, considering that they just switched from tablet to their phones, playing very well, winning on DQ, but not to mean that they're not good enough. They're all good enough. It was 1-1. They were going into the final round for control, but unfortunately, illegal use of a flashbang, and that's why. Now we're going to shut it back to our casters downstairs right there. But before that, let's talk to Sun Esports. Let's talk about... Let's see how this goes. So sorry for what happened, man. How are you guys feeling? I know DQ is not the best way to go out. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's really sad. Of course, we can see that we all gonna win. We were gonna win because it was the 1-1, of course. But for flashbang, it's our problem. Yeah, we could read all the rules and be sure that we didn't choose, but we didn't saw it. The legendary flashbang wasn't calculated, so it's all good. In the end, we're still a team, and we still got this. It's just a game. Still today and tomorrow, I guess we got this.
Any words of encouragement for the team? I see you guys have held up around. You have gone around your player to give him encouragement.
Yeah, of course. It's nothing. For a DQ, we don't care about a game or two, because we still have another chance. It's not because of a flashbang that we will be demotivated, or I know that we can do a lot better, and we all have our own personal problems, and we don't talk about it, but we will show what we can do.
All right, they still not show what they can do, so SunXC still have their head up. So we're still here, so we're going to go back to the casters, get a reaction from this. Over to the man, the myth, the legend, Eugene Abida, one of Kenya's best casters and one of our amazing producers, and the man from South Africa who's barely 5 foot tall, Trout.
There's no way.
What is wrong with
okay.
it?
I'm short. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's move on.
I love the attitude from that interview from Morocco, from Sun Esports.
You can see the passion, man.
The passion that, just we're not going to talk about it. We're going on. We came to prove something. We're going to do it. We're going to move on to the next game. Our focus is the next game we have, and we're going to use that to stay in the fight. That attitude, that is exactly why they're on this stage.
100%. And I mean, you can't rule them out because the performance they put up, DQ or not, that S&D was commanding to say the least. So they are doing a fantastic job there. Regardless, it looks like we're going to be getting ready to go into our next game, which is going to be Sierra 7 versus Delta. The Kenyans' first time on the main stage. The passion pit has been passionate, to say the least.
The upcoming game, of course, being Sierra 7 versus Delta. That one that we were just watching, of course, for anyone who's just joined us, what we just saw was NXG Noxious Gaming versus Sun Esports that just ended in a DQ for Sun Esports, and we're having Sierra 7 versus Delta. You see Michael for the home team here, Michael Cod MYT, also prolific in the Call of Duty mobile scene, well known as well, well known as a carrier of his own. Sierra 7, proper stacked squad. The one thing we did talk about before this entire live stream started, the one thing we agreed on is that as much as you have a Slayer on your squad, you're only as good as the person next to you. Is Delta
You're
good
as
enough?
weak as your weakest link.
Oh yeah, you're as weak as your weakest link actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to have everyone doing at least the best of their ability. And right now,
much.
we have seen from the side of Sierra 7, they had a couple of players that did very well. A couple of them slowed down and didn't start off the way they wanted to. But when they got going, boy, did they start running, and they took over that S&D. And it appears that the sort of like the flip game at the moment is S&D. As you could tell, the two teams that lost the first one, right, that being HP, came back with a vengeance in the S&D, and that being Aura that struggled a little bit in S&D, and Noxious Gaming with maybe they had some connection issues. That's what they were talking about in the interview.
Yep.
But regardless, Darox just took over. So you know that they have that caliber behind them, and we know that Sierra 7 has that caliber behind them because they also took the S&D. So right now, they just have to find consistency at the very least across all three game modes. Otherwise, if they lose this one, Nigeria's going home.
They cannot afford another loss. This is it. This is do or die. This is do or die for Sierra 7, and that is a lot of pressure to carry on. But that's why you're on the big stage, man. You should be able to carry that kind of pressure. You earned your way to this stage. Let's see what they do with it. Let's see what the Kenyans can do with that chance to face up against one of Nigeria's best. Sierra 7 coming up on the next stage, best. So we're going to take a short break right now. We'll be right back after Carry1st, carries first, and we'll be back after the short break.
The moment has come. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup Grand Finals. I remember earlier this year when I challenged the team to dream bigger, and they came up with this idea to unite the continent and to determine who would be the best team for Call of Duty Mobile across Africa. They've been working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you this event. And so I want to thank the team. I want to thank everyone who's been following along at home. And most importantly, I want to thank the players who've traveled from all corners of the continent to be here to compete today. Now let's stop hearing from me and go witness the magic. The moment has come. Who will take home the grand prize? Let's get back to the grand finals. The moment has come. It's the Carry1st Africa.
Call of Duty Mobile has some of the best in-game skins that we all want, and the Carry1st shop has got you covered. Buy COD points and battle passes for up to 10% off. Visit the Carry1st shop. Search for Call of Duty Mobile, select your desired COD points package or battle pass. Input your Call of Duty Mobile player ID. Choose which payment method you would like from our long list of options and complete the payment. You will then receive a message in your in-game inbox to claim your top-up. Carry1st, the preferred shop for African gamers.
Legion. Exit made this. DJ Bird, Exit made this.
Hello and welcome back to the Carry1st African Cup. This has been Premier Call of Duty, the first ever Call of Duty tournament to happen across Africa. It's happening here in the local city of Nairobi, the city under the sun, when we are definitely having some fun. My name is John Ribera.
And my name is Shamsa, and we continue to be your host this afternoon.
Yes, we truly indeed continue to be your host. Now I'm going to go to the pro player, the lady who was made legendary rank 11 times. We just saw somebody used flashback from legendary and got the team disqualified. How are you responding to that last matchup?
I am absolutely upset. At this level, I'm gonna step on toes. At this level of competition, you make a silly mistake like that. But I respect the fact that none of them have blamed each other. All of them have acknowledged the fact that they didn't go through the rules properly, which, as I said, is such a rookie mistake to make. It's such a massive upset. I really enjoyed the game, the S&D game, where Darox showed us his gameplay, his toxicity. That's the type of game I like. It makes my blood boil. So it was really upsetting to find out that they got DQ'd.
Hey man, like they say, if Fossey don't succeed, try again. They're not out of the competition. They were DQ'd of the match, but Darox is still in here. We saw what we can do in S&D 14-4 stats. You saw the KD was amazing. But let's talk about the upcoming matchup after relieving the shocks of last night. We're going against a team that is the best in Kenya in Delta Esports, going up really amazing Sierra 7. You can see Sierra 7 on stage setting up. They've lost their fast matchup 2-1. It's a very closely contested game. They have some game reps. Going up against a Delta Esports who are playing for the first time today. They might be a little bit cold, maybe not used to hot stage right now because they've been warming up downstairs. How do you feel this will go? How do you feel this matchup will go?
I think the opposite, because Delta is a team that has confidence. As I said, these guys are well known in Kenya. These guys also dominate. And the fact that they've been playing with high MS, Kenya does not have a server in code. So the fact that they'll be in one, connected to one LAN and they'll be playing up against Sierra 7, I definitely know these guys are going to bring their A game. These guys are tough to beat, and they're definitely going to show us that. I don't think they'll be nervous. I think they're going to be ready.
Let's look at the graphic on screen. We have a man called Michael right there. Once upon a time, number 3 in the world in the COD player rankings and somebody you actually went to school with. You guys were schoolmates, am I not wrong?
Yeah.
So I can feel a lot of bias coming in for Delta right here.
No, listen, there's no biasness. Like, I've known him since high school, but
Wow.
I only found out that he plays Call of Duty like 2 years ago, and then I only found out like a year ago that this guy is actually really good. Like, he's literally considered the best African player. I mean, he was top 3, if I'm not wrong, worldwide in multiplayer. So definitely, I'm not being biased. It's just his results speak more than me knowing him. But yeah.
Definitely not biased, definitely not biased, totally biased. But we're gonna go over to our casters on the main desk. We have a man with the biggest pockets but nothing to show for it, and another man who has green, Mr. Darrox. No, not Darrox. What's his name? Eugene Abu Dhabi. There you go. So something about Darrox. Eugene Abu Dhabi and shout over on the main stage.
Just making sure my mic is on. There we go. Okay, so the analogies are getting worse as time goes on, but that's okay. Black Mamba has struck. Don't worry, we bite back. It's coming.
Every time, hold on, I think my mic is off, might be off. Every time my mic might be, here we go. Every time Ribia opens his mouth, I mean, honestly, shocker. Come on.
A DQ?
A new roast from Ribia every time.
No, I mean, it's you just got to keep up the banter the way it's supposed to go, and keeps us on our toes. Don't worry, we're cooking up some for you, John. Just you stay on your toes. They're coming. Don't worry. How's the weather up there?
Either way, we're looking forward to the next matchup, which is Sierra 7, who have already suffered a loss versus Aura 233. Now they come back for their final run. This is the redemption run.
Well, it's this or home.
Yeah, this or home. And Delta coming in for their first one. The team that won the Kenya qualifiers get their chance. Captained by the man, the myth, the legend, Michael Cod MYT himself.
Man, we have been giving this guy some premium gas.
Right.
I hope he doesn't burn out.
Will he live up to the billing?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll
He's
see.
been spoken up quite significantly, and we have already seen Sierra 7 play, but the two teams, as far as I'm aware, are getting ready to walk onto the stage, so he's sending things back up to the tree himself, John, but unfortunately, he's more stumps than not.
Where's John? Here it is. Like Dora the Explorer, this is what they're going for. This is a trophy that they want, and a prize pool of $15,000. Now, finally, the moment we've been waiting for here at Kenya's in Nairobi. We're finally calling up a Kenyan team to go up against the deadly Sierra 7. We've seen the Kenya versus Nigeria battles on Twitter. On football, no, not so much. On music, they might be better. But this time round, we have our team captain leading the amazing Delta Esports. So please come to the main stage, make your way. Delta Esports coming to the main stage. The best Kenyan team in Call of Duty Mobile over the past 3 or 4 years. Delta Esports. Last time I saw them, there was smoke. Come right here first. Let's talk to you guys. Last time I saw Mike, he wasn't this buff, man. What happened, man? You been hitting the gym, fella?
I mean, a bit here and there. Yeah.
How are you guys feeling about today? Are you finally playing against these guys in a place you can compete with proper servers? How does that feel?
I mean, it's a great opportunity, first of all, to like get this compete with my fellow teammates over here, my old teammates, especially Knight. I think he's one of the best players in the tournament over here. So looking forward to this tournament and everything.
Oh, Eugene Abu Dhabi won't like that. You're killing them with kindness?
No, I'm not.
He has a whole thing about violence.
Well, yeah, so do I.
Alright, let's see it then. So how you guys feeling? You saw their fast matchup. You think you have what it takes to bring the Carry1st, make it stay home and keep the prize pool and the money home?
Well, we'll definitely try our best and give everything that we have. But everything lies upon the hands of God. So, yeah.
Alright, there we go. Delta Esports leaving all to God, and they're ready. Mike right there, one of the best Call of Duty players in the world. Delta Esports versus Sierra 7 is all set up, and now we're going back to the castles. One of them, Eugene Abu Dhabi. The other one, am I lagging? What's his name? Trout.
Eventually, we're going to have to go up there and throw some fisticuffs to get this all sorted out. But regardless, we are loading into the game as we speak. But before we do that, we have to have a quick look at the two rosters. As we saw the Delta guys standing true and tall and nice and humble. That being Michael, Twix, Maheto, Storm, and Breaker.
Let me tell you something about this matchup. This is bad blood. This is bad blood. This is a bad blood matchup. I remember this. This is way from launch date in 2019 October, from COD Mobile going live in 2019. This is dating way back when Michael played. He's played for a couple of teams. Then this, make no mistake, this is personal. This is personal. Michael, Twix, Miheso, Storm, Breaker. I have seen all these players play. I've seen Twix, I have seen Michael, I have seen Miheso. Storm from a different team, Breaker, different team, especially in Battle Royale now and then. But the core three in this Battle Royale matchup to watch may be Michael, Twix, and Miheso. Right now, the squad from the Kenyan side, Delta Esports, the team that won the qualifiers, prepping up to face up against Sierra 7. That squad again coming up on your screen. Sierra 7 will come up shortly. We have seen them play. This is Virus, Tipsy, Life, Santi, and Sage. They already played up against Aura 233. Unfortunately, it did not go their way. The Aura 233 did not read the script.
Absolutely not. I think they're the ones writing the script, if we're being honest, as they did a fantastic job there taking the HP. Not such a good showing for them in the S&D. That's really where Sierra 7 shined, and I think they really need to come out of the gate hot here if they want to make an impact on this map, because you don't want to start off your next match with the potential of going down in the first map, because that means you've already lost 2 maps in a row, and they need to break that cycle at some point.
And either way, we're going at this. The maps for the day. We're still waiting for the maps for the day right now. You have to get the maps for this sport. Still, it's constant, a best of 3s. And still the order remains constant, even though we don't have the maps as of yet. This is a hard point, S&D, then control. So far we've not seen control once. We were to see a control match until the DQ happened.
Well, no, we did see the first...
No, we saw the first one, but we were to see the second one, and then...
Wait, I'm confused. Are you saying we have only seen one
control?
Okay, yes,
yeah,
we have only seen one control, and that was where Sierra 7 went down.
Yeah.
And again, that went backwards and forwards.
Yeah.
And I've just been told by the admins that they are busy getting into that lobby as we speak.
The
moment we have which map it's on, we will obviously let you guys know, or we might be finding out with you as we load in.
Yeah,
regardless...
We'll be finding out this time like a surprise. It's a surprise what map we're hopping into. We're hopping into. Yeah, we're waiting for one of the players to sort his loadout right now, and this just starts. Look at that. Sierra 7 ready to try and get that redemption story. Keep themselves in the fight. Delta, their first piece of action of the day.
Yeah, their first time on the main stage, their passion pit has to be passionate, as they are trying to set the stage here for the home country. And I mean, they won the qualifiers quite spectacularly, in my opinion. It was a bit of a blowout.
Yes, it was. Look at the trophy in the middle there. Bit of a statement. It's poetic.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are
at the prize.
I can't wait to see how full we can get it with champagne afterwards, or potentially as how high they can lift it to whichever team wins it. And we're going to be crowning the champions tomorrow, obviously. So we have got a bit more Call of Duty to get through here before we get into that. But we are going to be loading in relatively shortly. Like we said, we're waiting for one player, and HP is where we're going to be starting things. And I know you have your sort of finger in this pie because you are a Kenyan. What is your opinion going into this? What do you think you want to see coming out of the side of Delta 9? Obviously, it's their first time on the main stage.
Look, I'm Kenyan, but I'm not going to be biased about this. I'll tell you this. Michael is good. The game has started, and I'll tell you this as we launch into the lobby right now. Michael is good. He's very good. But is he good enough to carry against that Sierra 7 squad? We're about to find out. And, well...
That was an interesting point of view. Oh, fantastic. We are playing on Summit right now. Good start right for the boys. Let me just actually...
Virus. That is Virus right now.
Okay, Virus starting off. Sierra 7 in orange, right? Sierra 7 in orange, and it's going to be
the Kenyans and Delta in blue. The Delta team in blue, Sierra 7 in yellow. This is a Kenya versus Nigeria matchup. Delta Esports in blue, Sierra 7 in yellow. The score right now is 27-18. Bit of a lag there, but we are able to at least get a piece of the action of what's happening there. Right now, control of the hill, unlocking straight for the Kenyan side. Red Breaker for Delta. holding the line, backed up by Twix there.
Well, they have to try and find a bit more of a break, that being the side of S7, as these guys are yet to get into this game quite as spectacularly as they'd like, as again, their hard point is where it is letting them down. But having said that, they find a 3-piece in the feed, and into the point we go, and Virus with an absolute legacy flank here, getting another kill. But again, a lot of white time. That's one thing I will criticize quite heavily from the side of Sierra. Even though they get the kills, they tend to look for kills around the point rather than finding time.
And right now, Virus checking his corners, smart and smartly so for the final 15 seconds. I think the Kenyan team, Breaker, choosing to rotate early, trying to give his team the advantage, puts the trophy down, but he's completely surrounded. You can see the yellows all over at every entrance. Miyazu trying to come in as backup, but he might be too late. Did he hold the line? We're about to find out. He's still held. It's all blue. It's still Delta's hill to hold. This is P3 being held by Delta Clan right now.
I think you got your map turned around a little bit.
Oh,
we're going to P3, and
right now,
the rotation has been thoroughly won by the side of Sierra 7. The spawn kills absolutely went their way. We get to see a bit more of that utility usage here, with the spawn still in favor of Sierra 7. But the contest nice and close. Virus with another double in the feed. 3 will make it 4, as you tend to see utility in the form of specialists being used around about the third hill in each rotation, and that is where you start to see these teams really pull away from one another. But in this case, they have to pull into the same league as Delta 9, as for the first time we get to see Sierra 7 take the lead in the respawn.
Sierra 7 have finally caught up, but briefly so, as the contest for this particular hill, P3, finally unlocked. 20 seconds left, as for the first time Sierra 7 have taken the lead on hardpoint against Delta Esports. They have taken the lead. It's 63 on 55. Will Delta catch up? Who's early on the rotation to the next hill? I see Storm nearby, waiting, holding the line, peeking for anyone who's... the guy went for the rotate, went to flank him. This is Virus chasing, giving chase, but I see all blue in the new hill. Predator missile coming through, it catches it. Yep, it got its target. That was unfortunately Michael, who got caught by Virus with the Predator missile. Miyazu currently holding the line. His streak is ready. That's the claw. Not the streak, rather. His ability is ready.
Specialist. He has to stay alive, though. Here comes the break, potentially from Virus, as he snaps onto another fantastic break from the boys over at Sierra 7. And close range is where they're going to be taking over. The spawns were actually lost there for a second, but they managed to bully their way into the point, and it looks like a completely different side compared to the previous HP that was shown by the side of Sierra 7, as they are getting kill after kill. Santi and Sage finding 3 of their own, and they have now put themselves 30, make it 40 points in the lead here on P4.
20 seconds left on this hill before we rotate yet again. And now Storm coming in to spoil the party, but in turn traded in by Tipsy, who was waiting in the wings. Goes the way of Sierra 7, who now have hit the 100 mark. 40-point lead as we rotate to P1 yet again. This is Storm trying to get in there for the Delta side. The Blues are in there, but the question is, can they hold? They're about to get pummeled. We'll see. Tony dropped, Life dropped, Virus dropped, Santi dropped. Almost a full squad wipe. Michael in turn traded in by Sage. As we return, the Kenyans hold the line, but can they catch up? 70 on 116.
It was holding the line for a fraction of a second. That's the perfect version of Caster's Curse. They got the kills, but they were rebroken instantly. As you can see, the boys boys from Nigeria are doing a fantastic job here, but they have just been broken themselves as the contest is coming through. We get to see that rotation towards P2, and you spoke about how open it is and how important streaks are. I'm not entirely sure who's got streaks in the back pocket here from either side, but I do know that there is at least one specialist to use to potentially break this hill over towards P2. It has been Twix that pops his Spectre, finds one. I'm not entirely sure if he found more than one. He did indeed, so it's going to be the side of
Delta
that actually breaks in there perfectly.
For the final 4 seconds before we rotate to P2, where it's completely open to streaks, raining hell on the hill. Who has any? Come
Michael
receive.
finds one.
Oh, I see Sage with the Predator missile in waiting, so he's just going to wait to use it at the right moment. Sage running through, but it's currently all blue, and the contest comes through on that hill. Who claims it? That gun battle completely going on. It's Sierra 7 who claim the hill at this very moment. All yellow to extend their lead. 134 on 95. A lead recoverable, but it's a lead that Sierra 7 will fight to keep.
Well, you can see here they are actually doing a fantastic job of getting more map control than expected, this being Sierra 7, as they managed to keep Delta 9 with the unfavorable spawns here as they are running up against a brick wall just about, and they are getting the kills to match. There are a few more specialists to be popped here. Looks like we are having a bit of a connection issue if I'm not mistaken, but you can see Michael trying to do what he can from the top ropes. He finds the double, potentially the still not able to do it, as eventually the boys in blue are sent to the gulag, but the spawns for the next kill in favor of Sierra 7, but it looks like Tipsy isn't able to find that one, so you can see straight to the races we go as Delta 9 are trying to break into this next point.
Mihaso leading the charge there, but dropped, complete squad wipe. The Kenyans dropped at the entrance, but that claw from Santi and a Predator missile to add insult to injury right at the entrance. Access denied. Santi, full squad wipe.
Gotta ask for a better rotation from point 2 to 3, and then you hold it down for the time being, but Santi can't find any more because in the pandemonium his teammates appear to have overextended a little bit and flipped out the spawns. So it does look like it's going to be a rebreak there. All of that utility pretty much not worth anything, as you can see the side of Delta 9 eventually finding a bit of time here. Not in this game, well, back in this game by a long shot, but they can put it within 25 points if they hold for the rest of this hill.
Right now, it's all the way of Delta. Can they come back? Final 10 seconds. The rotations will matter. And the hill we're rotating to, I mean, it's a very, very serious one. Michael with that annihilator. Can he get it up? He gets one. Now to clear the hill, brick by brick. Predator missile on the other side. Does it hit home? No, it does. It does. It drops Tipsy. Now Michael with annihilator dropped by Sage at the entrance. Access denied. Full squad wipe again as they try to access the new hill. Sage covering now from the side. He's dropped, but will they get there? The contest comes through and it's all blue. The Kenyans have taken the hill. Delta have the hill. Access to try and take back the lead.
Oh, that is some unfortunate.
Oh, that is Breaker.
Double. Look at
Breaker takes 3.
Not quite.
Oh.
In the end, as he eventually gets traded out, almost holding down perfectly, but another break from Sierra 7 comes through at the last second there. 31 seconds left, but a lot of white time. Again, it does feel like both of these teams try to go out for the kill as opposed of the time. Having said that, it is going to be Trix trying for another double there, but he is immediately met with a couple of bullets from Santi as he finds again another break for Sierra 7 as these guys are looking to secure 200 points. They have got the spawns for P4, but we're going towards that rotation. P1, here we come.
There we go. We've hit the holy grail of 200. This is Sierra 7 hitting the 200 mark. 50 points away from GG's on hardpoint. This is it. Santi leading the Chargers back to P1. P1 could be where they close it out if they hold a full 60. Delta, this is the point where they could come back and take their lead, or at least catch up, honestly.
Well, they need to be able to find a full 60 here, and they've already been unable to do that as the first bit of time has gone uncontested to the side of Sierra 7. They only need 30 seconds to close it up. It's Breaker. He finds another two-piece there. His teammates are going huge. Santi, the last one on the floor. With the help of life, he might be able to make it happen. Not quite, as Michael draws the final blow there, as it is going to be a break at the last second there. Pretty much 99.com for the side of Kenya, as Delta Esports have to get into this point, and they need to look towards P2 if they have any hope of getting back into this game. There's a full 60 between these two teams, and they need to be playing a little bit better going towards this rotation.
15 seconds and the hill is still under contest. We're going straight into P2, that very exposed hill. Does anyone have any streaks to report? Not yet, not yet. I see.
Well, Santi's got that claw in the back pocket, and we know how influential that can be if they need it. 20 seconds, or rather 19 seconds now between the two teams. And will we see that claw popped? We won't need to, as the gun he is doing the work regardless. Another kill coming for the side of Kenya here. Delta actually gets another kill there, so that's two that will fall for the side of Sierra 7. So they have to stay alive, get this point. They cannot allow for one break. It is only 19 seconds, like I said, needed for the side of Sierra 7.
This is a complete brawl to finish off the game. P2 could be where it all ends, as the war machine from Storm to attempt to clean house fails. Tried a Spider-Man attempt there. Failed. And now it's cleaned out all the way of the yellow. Sierra 7 hold strong. They hold steady with 5 points left. 5 points to claim the win. Can the Kenyans come through and make a statement? This is Michael in the hill now. Can he do it solo? He's trying. Twix giving him backup in the back alley. It's not happening. We have to rotate soon. Who gets there first? Either way, 5 points left for Sierra 7 to take the win on Hardpoint, and it is GG's on Hardpoint as Sierra 7 claim this Hardpoint win. Delta faced their first loss.
They faced their first loss, and that felt like a completely different Sierra 7 team there in that Hardpoint. They played their game to the best of their ability, and they managed to chain hills. We got to see an awful break for them there when they managed to rotate from P2 to P3 in the second set of rotations. I mean, they used everything. There was a massive three-piece coming out of Sati there, but unfortunately it didn't go the way it needed to. Utility used, they got broken, but in the end, Delta, one step behind at every single rotation.
The results coming up with the the KD
scoreboard,
the right now, the scoreboard itself, and look at that. As expected, where's Michael? But closely, actually in the lead, it was Life.
Life with 43 and 34. Not a real showing in terms of a blowout in terms of kills. The KD is very similar to one another, rather close, but you can see Virus playing that OBJ with nearly 2 minutes in time with the help of Santi, whereas on the other side of things, it looks like there was only one player really trying to get into the point there, that being Breaker, but his teammates just could not get the control that they needed. So right now, it looks like in terms of kills, every single player from the side of Sierra 7 over 30 kills, whereas there was only 3 from the side of Delta 9. So in terms of slaying, it looks like they were outslated at every turn.
Delta, trials they made, this was not their turn. They get their chance in SND. We find out what map SND was chosen. Surprise, surprise, we'll see as they pick the lobby. We didn't get that info yet. We're about to find it out the surprising way. They picked this map. Was it good? Was it bad? We'll see.
Well, I mean, S&D is where Sierra really showed their true colors. So now with a bit more momentum behind them with that AHP win, they might be able to make it happen here, potentially closing this out in the 2-0, securing themselves at the very least a spot in the bracket play. But it is going to be another map to come if they do go down in the S&D, and then the script truly thrown out the window.
Yes. Once again, these players are getting ready, locked in. We've just seen a Sierra side take the win on Hardpoint. They were locked in fully. Both sides, radical changes, radical advice coming from Michael to Miheso there, whispering. Change of tact there, obviously, trying to get a read of his Sierra 7 opponents there. On the other side, also advice being traded in, being shared across the board. What needs to happen on S&D? We're about to find out what map was picked for this.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I think another thing that we actually haven't touched on is a team's ability to adjust on the fly. And if a team is able to make an in-game decision that sort of changes the tide a little bit, even if it's something as though they realize, okay, we're not getting anywhere on A, we'll be able to get a couple of kills, maybe rotate towards B, or if that's not working, to do the opposite. You've got to be able to make adjustments on the fly, because if you go into any game mode, especially S&D, with the set idea in mind, you can either have that work perfectly, or the moment something goes wrong, even just a little bit, your entire game plan is out the window, and then you sort of like a sitting duck, and then they're not sure what's going to happen. We start to panic, and then it's just another tragedy after the next, and then it runs away from you. So you've got to be able to make adjustments on the fly, and that is actually something we saw the side of Sierra 7 do very well against Aura. Even though they were down a player in terms of losing the first blood, they were able to counter exactly when they needed to and secure rounds, which in my opinion shouldn't have gone their way, but that's just the caliber of player we have from them.
Sadly, I can already tell, I'll say this from past history, I've seen Delta, and I've seen personally Michael play S&D in previous tournaments within the East African circuit. As much as he may shine in Hardpoint and these Slayer dependent and respawn dependent maps and modes, when it came to S&D there was always a problem. Always a problem.
No, I can believe that, but in the same breath, we spoke about how you can't rely on one player in S&D, and then Darox threw that completely out the window as he went 14-2.
And right now, this is going to be a Hail Mary for Delta. Honestly, I'm coming off the back of experience, having seen at least a couple of them play together. It's a Hail Mary, and I hope something has changed from the last time I saw them play Search and Destroy together. Because back then, I wasn't impressed. I said it to his face, by the way, that Search and Destroy seems some things to be desired. Let's see if things have improved over the years. We're going straight into it. This is, oh my lord, it's Tunisia.
Tunisia we go. Looks like we have some connection issues, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
it looks like we're all loading in, and there are your snipers. You love to see that. Two snipers on the side. of Delta 9 and only 1 for the side of Sierra 7.
This is Michael on the Tundra. Let's go, let's go. Let's see what we have. He goes straight to the A point. This is it. Trophy's down. What can we see? Anyone home to peek? That's Life who falls first blood. The trade comes through. Storm falls to Tipsy. 4v4. Almost immediate. This is Virus who takes Miheso down.
Bit of a laggy fight though, but it doesn't matter. A kill is a kill. And right now, a life advantage for the side of Sierra 7.
Yes. 4v3. Michael still waiting for someone to peek. Nobody home to receive, Johnny boy. They might be rethinking their decision to try and charge the B point. Oh no,
the
Michael,
timing.
Michael, hold on. Michael might have flanked them. He might have flanked them.
Or he might get some terrible timing. It has to come down to this. It is still a 2 versus 4. Not able to make it, but he definitely would have heard that. The Q would have come through. And he starts with a good kill there, gets away with his life. And I love that play. Get a kill and run. Make sure that you're sort of like a phantom on the map. Never be predictable, and he's done exactly that. And he's gotten that ball rolling. He gets a hit marker. Look, oh my lord! The hot swap is classic Michael! Another! Michael is here to kick down the door. FBI, open up! It's Michael!
That is Michael. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, we are.
Oh my god!
Michael with the 3-piece on the flank. Legacy roots enabled. Michael lined them up and knocked them down as he is the man to make it happen.
Look at the faces of Sierra 7.
What do you do in that situation? You just put sauce.
Yes! Questions being asked by the Sierra 7 side. What just happened? What just happened? That is Michael. Let him cook.
Let him cook indeed, as he was sizzling up the side of Sierra 7. Although that was round number 1, I think the mental toll that would have taken is quite significant, as it looks like a set of trades are going to be coming out there. Breaker finds the first, Virus trades it back, and then Miheso finds another himself. Virus sent to the gulag. We'll see you next round. Right now, life count advantage to the side of Delta 9 in a 3 versus 4.
Storm trying to find someone. He doesn't know there's someone right beneath him. Tipsy by the B site. Has anyone chosen to rush the B site?
We got the bomb.
Well, we get to see potentially another punch out here. We get to see a Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson in Africa.
This is
and
Tipsy.
The bomb going down.
Yeah, the bomb going down with 40 seconds notice for the 2 Delta sides left. This is Michael and Twix facing up a 2v3.
Just trying to find as much information as possible as Twix, but I think he would have got some terrible timing. He didn't. He saves, finds another. Michael climbing the ladder, gets taken out, and the side of Sierra 7 not too shaken from the 4-piece as they are straight back into this game.
Right now, this is the Carry1st Africa Cup. This is Sierra 7 versus Delta Esports. Sierra 7 of Nigeria, Delta Esports of Kenya. 1-1 in this search and destroy series. A nade, 2 Kenyans, 2 of the Delta team, Miheso and Breaker have fallen quite early. 3v5, bomb being put down by Virus very quickly. 40 seconds notice. And Twix falls. This is a dire situation the Delta team find themselves in, but finally a
Storm
trade in
finds
there.
a kill there. 2 versus 4 with time ticking down, 30 seconds to work with. We have to start to see a bit of a retake coming through here. Michael and Storm. Life spots out Michael, almost gets the kill, unable to do so as of right now.
Michael
it's going to be
drops life.
Michael with the sniper. Looking for a few more kills here, but the time running down, and you know what they say, pros don't fake. Is he going to hit this bomb?
Not happening. The time might be too short for anything. Not even a ninja defuse. It's done and dusted. Sierra 7 take their second win.
Second round there, fantastic stuff to say the least, as they are cool, calm, collected under pressure. And a fantastic play from Michael in the first round. Hello, it's back to us.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Now, Virus choosing to go straight at the A point. Actually, the entire team choosing to go straight at the A point. The Kenya side, the Delta side have split up. Apparently, 3 of them waiting by the A side. Santi leading the charge. Santi leading the charge there.
Can't quite find it though. 2 pieces enough. Damage is dealt. 2 versus 3 now for the side of S9, S7. Let's get back into this, but Santi finds one, makes it a 2 versus 2.
Michael dropped by Santi. 2v2. Breaker and Storm left to fend for the Delta side. Sage and Santi on the objective for Sierra 7. On the midway, that's Santi moving slowly and steady. Sage just holding at the B point, the B site. Oh, Storm barely getting away with his life there. HP, that man sneezes, he's dead.
Well, either way, he's not got COVID as of right now, as he's trying to make his way across the map. 2 versus 2. Bomb is yet to go down. But here comes Storm, though, to see if he can strike some lightning here. Potentially call on Thor. Get a bit of a miracle worker. Santi, though, he gets the perfect flank, and it's going to be an instant trade. 1 versus 1.
Now it's on Breaker. Pressure versus Santi. Breaker up top. Drops and retreats. He's been hurt. That man is hurt.
But he's playing his life perfectly. He knows that bomb has to go down. So he is just playing the clock. And that is a veteran play, in my opinion. Reposition. Try to see if you can find an additional angle to get onto the bomb.
The bomb is going down.
Not quite. He has to collect it first.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes! Shanked in the mid-map. The Cape Town special, I might add, as it's going to be 3 rounds to the side of S7.
Wow. Utter disrespect, that one.
Hey man, they're there for a reason. You get up close and personal. If you're in Cape Town, you got to stay at least 6 feet away from someone, otherwise you might end up a shish kebab.
Right now, 3-1 is where we stand in this S&D series. The Delta team coming having lost hardpoint already. Sierra 7 need this to stay in the fight. And now, Twix and Storm. Oh, 3 of the Sierra 7 teammates dropped by the wayside. 5v2. Trades coming in from Tipsy.
He's just trying to play his life to the best of his ability. Left now in a 1 versus 4. That being Sage. In hand though, has to go get that bomb, get it down. He gets tagged up, almost turn and burn, but no words will solve for you, as it is going to be finally the side of Delta 9 back in the game.
Delta finally responds some life into this match yet again. They started strong, they're still pushing strong. Sierra 7 still making a statement, looking to close this out and quickly. Delta dragging them along. That was Storm. Woo! Counter snipe. Counter snipe on Sage.
He's 1 frame and you're going to be sent to the next round, and the first blood now.
Oh, and that's
finds another, stealing the life clean out from underneath him. And now it's all of a sudden a 3 versus 5. Only 1 round away from evening things out. Delta certainly here to play.
Virus choosing to go for the A site. Breaker waiting in the wings with that CX9 and SMG there. Santi on the other side in the midpoint. Michael a bit of a lag, but he's back in. Virus still waiting, slow and steady. Breaker still waiting, no movement as of yet. Virus still has to put down the bomb whether he likes it or not. Trophy system destroyed, now the information is in. He's nearby. 50 seconds to put that bomb down. Twix rotates, he has the information of where the bomb is or might be. Meanwhile on the other side, that is Santi who's dropped by Miheso.
And that is a terrible one to lose there, as the bomb has now been placed in a very tough spot as they have to go pick it up. Actually, excuse me, that has been picked up by Tipsy. He might want to be able to rotate here, gets the first shots in, unable to finish the kill. He might be able to find the wall bang, not quite. We are shooting and missing. It looks a little bit windy out there.
Oh my lord!
For it is Tipsy finds Storm, 2 versus 4.
Wow, stellar sniping there from Tipsy. He might turn down the number. Oh, Tipsy still left to fend off a 3-man attack. And put down the bomb.
Back in the back pocket.
Oh, he's trying to put down the bomb. How ballsy of him. How dare you! As Michael evens the odds.
And now it's 3 apiece.
Three apiece.
It looks like Delta 9 have done their homework and figured out how to play ST a little better And again, it comes off the back of that first blood. They have
Destroy
consistently
the
farmed their
objective.
first bloods,
We got
and
the
I
bomb.
think that is so crucial in these game modes.
Right now it's 3 apiece. Right back where we started. Virus falls first to Michael. Michael dropped by Sage. The trades come in instantly.
4 apiece. Sage looking for a few more. Maybe a
Oh my
snap shot
lord.
up close to first of all. Is that a sniper or a shotgun?
Oh.
Turns out it is a sniper shotgun as he gets traded eventually. Now, a 1 versus 2 for Breaker to clutch on up. Oh, excuse me, not
It's
Santa, it's
Santi.
Santi. Santa? Wow, it is Christmas close. Santi trying to clutch things up here.
Shoots and retreats, takes out the trophy systems. He has the Type 19, 1v2. Can he do it? Bomb is
Bomb has been
down.
planted.
Santi has to take action. Can he clutch a 1v2? Smoke is out. Deceptive play from Santi. Concealing himself. Sneaky, sneaky. Exposed! In plain sight. Now down to Breaker, and Breaker!
Nice work.
Good timing there, almost gets the snap, but in the end is the 1v2 and the trade coming out on top of Delta 9. And for the first time in this S&D, they take the lead.
Wow. Okay.
Defend the
Okay.
objective.
Apparently we have a game on our hands.
Apparently, geez, are we watching the same game here?
4-3 in this S&D series. 4-3.
First blood yet to be drawn here. As you can see, both of the teams working their way up onto the mid-map here. Potentially
Two of the 07 dropped. Santi and Tipsy dropped.
Immediately at that, already life count advantage for the boys in blue, and that has opened up the site enough for them to get the bomb down uncontested. And that's exactly what's going to happen now. Retake has to be perfect.
Oh no!
Counter back from Sage, and I believe life there, if I'm not mistaken, indeed. Now it's a 3 versus 2 as the life count
Oh
is
my
not working out, but
goodness.
Breaker finds 2 himself, making it a 1 versus 1. Sage v Breaker, the battle of Spice versus a potential Breaker entry. Sage looking to get spicy with it. He's going to get another game time special. As you can see, the shanks go hard when you're looking at close range.
The melee coming through. Clutch. Yet again for Delta.
Objective. The enemy has the bomb.
The Kenyans in the crowd. Home team cheering.
Well, COD, Mr. Michael himself finding another kill here. Sage
Virus.
looking to answer back.
Oh lord.
I heard a gunshot yet to land though.
Sage.
It does look like it's going to be another kill going the way of
life.
9. Storm finding another, life finding Breaker. Right now it is a 2 versus 4. A hit marker. Storm looking aggressive here. Maybe gets the timing, not quite. How is
Can he
this
finish
aggressive?
the
Gonna find the kill. Storm with another 1 versus 4 for none other than Tipsy to clutch on up.
The comeback and the collapse in one sitting. Are we looking at that? Are we looking at it?
Hey man, the fumble goes hard, especially when you had 3 rounds in a row, and since then it has been 5 rounds in a row for the side of
Destroy
Delta
the
9.
objective. We got the bomb.
A chance for Delta to complete a reverse sweep on control, but they have to finish the job on S&D first.
Well, they are 1 round away, and you can see the side of Sierra 7 playing a little bit more reserved now, as they know they have to find that first pick. But you can see the side of Delta 9 aggressive is an understatement, as they are really trying to get as much map control as possible flying towards B.
And right now Sierra 7 doing what they can to bring this back. They take down Trix and Michael. Trades come in, Tipsy dropped.
Well, Sierra 7 certainly not out of this by any stretch of the imagination, as they have managed to find the first couple of kills here, maybe a bit more map control in the back pocket. But Meheso finds one himself. Virus gets the trade. It is now a 1 versus 3 for Breaker. A bit of a tough one to ask for,
Oh my
and it's going to be
goodness.
life, stealing the life there, and another round for the side of Sierra 7.
This match has everything. The Nigerians in Sierra 7 now playing angry. This is where they eat.
Defend the objective.
This is where they eat.
They have the bomb.
Playing pissed off.
Well, they've got to get back into this 1 round at a time here. And that starts with map control. And then again, it is going to be, I believe, 2 more rounds on attack here for the side of Delta 9.
Now the Delta team, who goes first blood? This round, vital. This will be the round that Delta closes it all with. This could be the beginning of a comeback again. Another comeback from... Oh, Lord!
Not looking for the carpet, as it's going to be Mr. Michael himself on the prone position, finding a kill. First blood now drawn for the side of Delta 9.
Where the heck did he come from?
Sneaky snake, what can I say?
That's Michael trying again to finish the job.
Knows he can do it. As the XP, it's going to come out on top, but regardless, it's going to be tough. In a 1 versus 2, make it a 1 versus 1. He might be able to make this happen here. He is just playing his life to the best of his ability, certainly able to touch it up if necessary.
Santi with a chance to clutch for the Nigerian side of Sierra 7. A chance to completely be the hero and keep them in this fight. A chance for Breaker to keep the Kenyans, not keep the Kenyans, or rather give them their first series win. This is it. Breaker still does have the responsibility of putting down that bomb. Whether he waits, whether he likes it or not, that bomb has to go down. Oh,
he gets spotted out though, and here comes the Chow. He gets away with his life though, and I think that's the wise decision. You don't want to be taking a gunfight that you are not 100% certain that you can win. 50-50s tend to go the opposite way.
Now he has the info. He's trying to just go. He's going to go and try and risk it with the bomb instead.
Well, he actually managed to get the bomb down there, so 40 seconds and counting, but he has to be able to hold this point. I'm not sure where he's planted the bomb for, and the moment Santi gets some eyes on that site, he'll be able to know where he should be looking to see if he can make this break and the retake on B.
Oh my goodness. If he stands too far, this will be a ninja defuse. Will he dare? Does he dare? Does this man dare go for the ninja defuse? He tosses smoke. Okay, now Breaker has the info. And
baiting it out, I've got to respect that. Here comes
Don't
the
do
trial,
it.
but it's enough is enough! And
Oh my goodness!
Delta 9!
Look at that!
The back of Breaker's insane clutch there, playing the clock, he knew where the player was coming from, got the info, got the bomb down, and man, oh man, we have a series on our hands here. It is currently 1 apiece in the passion.
I told you this was personal. I told you. Look at the crowd behind us. Look at the crowd behind us.
Loud and
Everyone
on their feet. It is a wonderful sight, man. You cannot beat the atmosphere at land.
Beautiful. Oh man. Oh man.
Right, we're not sure where the final map is going to be concluding, but as of right now, it does look like these guys are even as it comes, and we're going to have our second game 3 this evening.
I think those are comms we can hear from the Nigerian players. Those were comms we could hear on loudspeaker from the Sierra 7 players. There are our stats. Look at our stats. And surprisingly for the Kenyans, not Michael this time. Who is it?
Breaker and Storm above him.
This is objectives met. This is simply meeting the objectives.
Well, he can't do it all, and that just shows that his teammates aren't to be overlooked as they manage to do the Lord's work in S&D, and it is showing true here. But in terms of stats, these guys are pretty evenly matched overall. It's just a couple more kills going the way of Delta 9, but not by a long shot. These two teams, it could have gone either way, but unfortunately those clutch moments kept on going the way of Delta 9. I mean, that first round where I think it was Michael who found a 4-piece off of the back of a 2-piece with a sniper, and then a melee, and then another kill. It was crazy, man. I think these guys are doing a fantastic
that
job.
is the round where the momentum gained for the Delta side. That is the round they were, okay, we can actually do this.
100%.
Now Sierra have their work cut out for them. This is I don't believe it. This is literally the do or die. Control.
Otherwise, Nigeria is going home, and they need to stay in this competition, as I'm sure there are a couple of Nigerian fans out there that are very, very excited to see their team make it a little bit further than group stages. But again, we do not actually have the scripture as much as we'd love to. We have to wait and see what happens on Control. I'm not sure what's happening with the players. I'm sure we'll have an update from the admins momentarily. But as of right now, it does look like...
Okay, a few minutes they're still sorting the next lobby for Control. They're sorting the lobby for Control. Just they still have to keep switching the lobby so to ensure the what we call the lag issue doesn't keep happening. So that's just refreshing the whole thing. So for now, from what we just saw, I don't even know how to ask you this question. What expectations? I don't know. I just don't.
I think in that S&D, we got to see a full team showing from the side of Delta 9. Each player. So while we're here, we might as well have a quick chat about the next match coming up after this one. It's going to be Noxious Gaming versus Sizzy, another Kenyan team to make a showing here. The second team up against second team. So the battle of the second squared as we go towards game number 4. And again, we get to see another Kenyan team that came out second best. But I don't know, the way that both these teams have been playing, specifically Noxious, they are doing a fantastic job of being a force to be reckoned with. We have lost our feed downstairs. Okay, it's back.
Right now, there's a bit of... I'm trying to think of where do we go from here. Fine, we're facing up NXG versus Sizzy Esports up next. The Battle of the South versus the East. And that's going to be, like you said, battle of the second place there. But based on what we've seen right now, I'm unable to take my mind off where we're going right now. We don't know where we're going on Control, which is, I'm actually glad we don't know this.
Yeah, because you're going to have to take it as it comes.
Take it as it comes. Take the news as it comes, because when we finally see the map, we're like, oh, this is what we expect. Oh, no. Oh. And based on what we've seen so far, Hardpoint was not too much of a blowout for Delta. For Delta right now, the way they were beaten on Hardpoint by Sierra 7. Then we see
about 60 points.
Yeah, it was 60 points. Yeah,
it
was 180 to 250, 186 to 250, and then we see this performance of a comeback on
SMD.
SMD.
One stage they were up 3-1, and then it just kept on going their way off the back of an insane clutch.
So that kind of mentality, if they keep at it on Control, the world, it's theirs to lose.
Yeah, well, they've got that momentum, and now the onus has been placed onto Sierra 7 to break that momentum and find some of their own.
We're going straight into Control now. We're going straight into Control now. And this
on Raid. You love to see Raid. Fantastic. The first time we get to see it today. Now we get to see where the boys and the men are separated. Or in this case, the gamers and the real gamers.
And now, the responsibility of the uptake of the points falls to Delta. Where do they go to commit? They choose to commit at B. For the defense, this is Sierra 7. As the trades come through immediately, life count dwindling. 29 on 27. The Kenyans now port away, holding the B point. Trying to finish it through, finish the job. They have committed the numbers to the B points. Virus trying to find a way through. Life a bit far from the fight, trying to find his way there.
Okay, for anyone who's wondering, the teams have changed colors. So right now it is Delta 9 in orange and Sierra 7 in blue. And the first point B being taken uncontested, only losing 3 lives as the side of Delta 9 really putting up a performance.
Two-piece there. Bit of a two-piece there from Life. And now this point will be where the rubber meets the road, honestly. Because if they can manage to take this, or at least stop the clock here, this is the one that says it all. You might always take the first point on Control quite easily, but where the brawl starts is the final one.
I like the way S7 is trying to keep them away here. Delta 9 working their way through the spawn, and that is the typical break when you think about this hill, as they try to get a bit of control, get a few spawn kills before they rotate in. But as you can see, the boys in blue are holding strong for right now. Some kills have to go their way. They do exactly that. 3 players fall from the side of Delta 9. A bit more control being showed from Sierra 7.
And right now the life count drastically changing. 2 in favor of Sierra 7 here. As the Kenyans trying to make their way to the A point to at least stop the clock. Michael cannot even find an inch there. Life stops him in his tracks. 17 on 14 lives to trade through here. Tipsy and company making their way to completely defend the blue wall of Sierra 7, holding steady and wasting away Delta lives.
1 life at a time is the name of the game right now, and I think this is something you need to point out, is the side of Delta 9 is trying to break the hill one player at a time, and that never works. If you're going to single Charles, you might be able to find one, or you might be able to find two, as Baker does exactly that, and it's going to be Michael who finds another, or excuse me, Twix. So right now it looks like the boys in orange have been able to find a few more of those kills, even the life count pretty much, but now working out again as another double is found for life. And control of the mid-map back in favor of Sierra 7.
They have to stop the clock, the Kenyan boys. And now Santi holding steady. Michael in the distance, right out the swimming pool, trying to gauge 10 seconds to do just that. They cannot get through. They cannot get an inch. They are short on lives. They have nothing to waste. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. This is done and dusted. It's over.
I can swear Breaker's either in the point or just behind it. Well, either way, it was a fantastic way to end out the end of that game for the side of Sierra 7. They lost B pretty much instantly, which is a tough one, but they managed to hold off the first set of pushes and then get a bit more of a setup and secure the first round. But you do know, Raid defense is absolutely the favored side.
And right now the roles reversed. The role of uptakes of the points falls to Sierra 7. They do commit to the B point as well, but Storm commits to stop that effort. A solo effort takes 3 for the price of 1. That is a fire sale on players.
Storm doesn't miss as he's trying to strike lightning left, right and center around B, as they have the life count advantage and the map control advantage on this control here in Raid. As you can see, the boys are doing a fantastic job, and they have actually kicked the door open. Sierra 7 onto A we go. They have realized that it's a bit of a brick wall around B, and they might have to make it happen on A, and that's exactly what they've done.
Right now the attempt
They're attempting to break into the point here. Holding down basketball, though, is going to be Maheso. I think that's 5 in a row for him. He finds a Fury kill, which means 4 players die to his bullets. As of right now, it is going to be a fantastic hold once more for Delta 9, as there has been no semblance of control for Sierra 7 here on either A or B, so they are down a total of 2 ticks, which will come into play if we have a round 5. Okay, we have just an update for you guys. Eugene's battery has died in his microphone. He'll be back with us in a second. But 2 players from the side of Delta 9 have fallen here. So Virus holding strong to see if he can make a bit more of a break. But right now, it's looking like the life count being bled one at a time as Delta 9. Fantastic showing here. But it's going to be Senti who finds another 2-piece here. And into the point we go. Life on to B. 2 ticks found overall. Clock has been stopped and it needs to be extended, but they are unable to find more than that, as eventually they are taken off of both points. 20 seconds to work with now. It has to be a break and it has to be perfect. Coming out of the boys at Sierra 7, but the investment of the the grenade launcher War Machine comes out at the last second. 5v14. A now secured though in the pandemonium, not quite. 2 versus 14. Fantastic showing from Delta 9. Another defensive round going their way, if I'm not mistaken. 1v13. He has to make it happen. The mid-map will be controlled, and it is Michael who finds 5 in a row there towards the end, so we will be seeing some streaks in the end. Okay, still no mic for Ponytail Man, as we have to wait for him to get mic'd up again, so you're going to have to be listening to me as we rotate over with the side of Delta 9 on attack here, barreling towards B. A lot of utility being used. We get to see Michael with that streak in hand. That's going to be 2 that fall, and a Hunter Killer finds another. So that's going to be 4 down for the side of Sierra 7, and they need to be able to break this point right now. Life finds a massive double though, and that is looking for the third, but he isn't able to get that trade. So it's 1 life between the 2 teams. 2 ticks found at B, looking for the third one as the contest is still being held from both sides. Actually now the kills work on out for Delta, for Sierra 7, as Life and Tipsy find their players respectively and clear the point. Right. So only 1 tick found now for Delta 9.
And that is, it's as close as it gets. Finally back. It's as close as it gets right now. The Kenyans trying to hang on to any semblance of hope that they can. I think, again, the life count is pretty close here. 19 on 17, brick by brick. They're trying to take They haven't taken the B point. They've been focusing on the gunfight so far. They're going through this life for life. The trades coming through, and life takes. Actually, the Nigerians, the CR7 team, take 3 Kenyans. Major setback there.
They have a bit more of a map control here. Virus pushing up and finding a few more of these spawn kills. Last time we cast this, we got to see an absolute bloodbath in the back.
Lord.
As it's going to be Virus finding a few more. He's going to find the turn and burn. Breaker will catch you in the next round. Virus pretty much single-handed holding down top arts, and I have just holding down top arts. Doing a fantastic job. They're looking for a few more, unable to do it.
And that's finally Michael coming through yet again to try and bring this back as well. The Kenyans in support to try and stop the clock as well. Desperately looking to stop that clock, extend their time. They go for the B point. The B point, capping of the B point might add an extra 1 minute of their time. Yes, it has. Now they have to be clinical with the assault here. Twigs can't just commit. The comms must work overtime as good as S&D.
Well, he does have that Spectre, those Spectres in the back pocket, but so does Life. He has the Vortex Cannon, and he is going to find one. So utility now being used as they have a life count advantage. Again, it really appears as though defense is so heavily favored here, but the side of Delta 9 working their way slowly but surely through the back end. You can see Maheso using a streak. That's going to be 2 players that fall for the side of S7. Now 7v7. But Virus finding one with the help of Santi as we get to see how this is all going to unfold. It's now a 4 versus 5, making it 3 versus 5. Very, very doable for both teams. But another kill working out for the side of Sierra 7 as they have finally found a bit more control. 1v5, not impossible, but it's 25 seconds, a bit of a tall ask in my opinion.
And now this just might be it. Sierra 7 might have saved themselves from the brink of elimination. With this win on control, Sierra 7 might have saved themselves from elimination completely. I'm flustered right now. This was so close. As Twigs finally eliminated, the inevitable has happened. That closes the journey on this series. Oh, it's best of 3. Oh no, it's up to 3. Oh no,
Yeah, so that's the it was one aside.
There's one more. Oh no.
I know it's been a long day, but we've got to lock in. We've got to lock in,
man.
And again, defense favored heavily, and it is a tick count advantage going the way of Delta 9. So if they do win this defensive round, they should be at the very least secured for another defensive round here.
Right now, that's not what it's. Oh, starting off, the responsibility of taking the point falls to Sierra 7. They go straight at the A point. Halfway taken, they commit. Might have lost a bit of in-game audio there, but they commit. We're back.
And the kill's still working out very well for the side of Sierra 7 as they only have 1 kill between the two, but they have found the more difficult point in my opinion, that being A. So all they need now is a good clean wipe of 5 players, and then they can work their way on to B, and it starts with a good 2-piece there coming out of Sage and Tipsy. But you can never count out this Delta 9 side as they are finding a few more of the kills as Breaker, cutting down these players as they try to rotate from B to A.
Now they're finding their way to the B point. Finding the way to the B point to try and get that. The yellow bodies from the Delta side commit for a full defense at the B point. And Breaker loses that gunfight. I don't know how, but Tipsy rather, complete shredding there.
Well, mid-map control now, well and truly in the back pocket of Sierra 7.
This is it. 18 on 17. It could be the end of the series. 17-7, yeah.
We get to see another streak coming through, clearing out a bit more of the point as we have a player up top statue getting a few more of those kills. 2 players will fall for the side of F7, and it's going to be Michael with the Annihilator in hand, pushing them further and further back into their spawn.
Here we go. This is it. The Sierra side, they have to get the B point. The time, they still have 1 minute to do so. Twigs still collecting on the lives, trying to get the advantage in that life deficit. He does lose the gunfight to Tipsy. Now Virus traded in by Michael. Tipsy and company come through to the B point, but the yellow body, the Breaker, have to commit, and the Sparrow comes.
As Breaker uses that Vortex Cannon, finding another kill. 3v3, it's going to come down to a 1v1 at this rate.
The life advantage falling aside of Delta. It's a 2v1 now. Breaker!
Virus falling to 2! Maybe a 2v, not quite. They are still in this game. He's going to round number 5. Kenya, not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
What the heck was that hit? What?
We don't even know what's going on. It's us, it's not us, but it's still 2 apiece. We have one more round of control to come.
Oh, come on! Come on! Are you kidding me?
And I told you it was going to be the side of Sierra 7 on defense, but with the start like that, Storm finding 2, onto B we go. And I have just been flashbacked. We're trying to get some lights for us downstairs here. Regardless, the kill's still working out now for Delta 9, as they have only lost 2 players and are looking towards B. Massive upset to start off day number 1.
Target down. My goodness. I know, yes, the live stream might be facing a bit of an issue. Just hold on a second. It's going to come back. It's back there. We go. These are the Kenyans heading straight for the A point. I don't think the objective for them is that important at this point. They're trying to mitigate disaster on the life count. They're trying to take this win brick by brick. Meanwhile, Sierra 7 trying to take their win brick by brick as well by holding for time.
Well, you can see now they're trying to initiate a bit of a spawn trap as the side of Delta 9 working their way through the opposite spawn, obviously trying to get into the attacker spawn here, but the life count has now been even to 15 apiece, and this is exactly what we saw in the first round of control when it was the side of Delta 9 on attack. So all the side of Sierra 7 has to do now is just weather the storm, find kills with need to. Tipsy getting that ball rolling, looking for the trade, not quite able to happen exactly. Michael does find it, and now it is 14v14, just under 40 seconds to work with. We get to see our final rally call towards A beginning to develop here.
This is a
Virus for 3. That might just be the final nail in the coffin as he has secured the mid-map. He says, this is my stopping ground. No one's getting close, and they have to hold it down for a little bit so longer. He's going to find another 4 in a row now for Virus. Now the streak's coming in. We get to see another kill. Virus really taking the reins here. 12v6, 10 seconds. This just might be the end of Delta 9 in the map.
This series about to come to a close. As it stands, the countdown is done. It is Sierra 7 who survived by the skin of their teeth. I do not believe this.
Don't worry, you don't look so startled there, John. There's still time as we get to see the Nigerians back out of town. It's okay, no one's going to gun to your head. It's okay.
John,
okay, it's back. Look at us. We are bright under the bright lights here, and bright like a diamond, as you can see my pale complexion showing through. And it is going to be Sierra 7 that close out there by the skin of their teeth, I might add.
Let me tell you,
it was not a landslide.
Last run by Virus. That last run by Virus.
That was the difference maker in my opinion.
That was it. That was the savior. That was it. That decided it all. Virus kept Sierra 7 in with that last run.
Okay, we're going to go to a quick look at the scoreboard here so we can talk about the stats. And I think Virus, if he doesn't win MVP for the very least this series, I don't know who deserves it more than him, because that was the single play that was the break between going home and still being in this competition. And we spoke about the tenacity of Sierra 7, and they have shown that, gritting their teeth, securing themselves a spot in the bracket.
There are the stats by the numbers. Look at it. That's Michael for Delta, as usual.
Wow, Tipsy had a shocker. Tipsy had a shocker, but it doesn't matter. His teammates are there to pick it up, and Breaker on the other side equally as bad.
And here we go. We're going to go straight to John Ribier to have a chat, an interview, post-match interview. Straight to you, John.
That game was closer than 2 Siamese twins. What a matchup. Came down to the very, very last point of control, and Virus clutching it at the very last to take control of the map and to lead Sierra 7 when facing elimination. Now, to Nigerian brothers come through to the on it. We could see the face of the lead. You guys look stressed a minute there, but what a game. Say hi to your former player right there. Virus, come through. Let's get your interview. Let's get your moment together. All right, Life, you're right here, man. How's the game? How's the game? Life?
No, I'm the one talking. This is like, I'm normally not a tensed person, yeah? But I felt this.
Good thanks, kid.
I felt
It seems like you guys just like going to the brink of going home. You guys, it's like you get motivated when you like sleeping a bit and then you wake up. Is that your style of play?
Maybe you like to give the this is the wake up call. You know, this is a wake up call for us. I don't think it's gonna happen. Kudos to them. Take nothing away from them. They were very good and they played really good. But I think we didn't play as well as we should have. But we still got the dub. I think that's testament to our mentality and our way of
mentality, your strength. Let's talk about the last round. How are you guys feeling? How are you feeling in those last few minutes? Those last few seconds, actually. At some point, you was tied up to from 2020 all the way down to 14-14 before Virus did the thing. How did you guys feel?
Yeah, we maintained our calm and the composure. We knew what we wanted to do. We've been in this situation before, and so we just used our experience to kind of counter that. And you know, we had some brilliant individual plays, so yeah, that helped.
All right, finally, Virus. I know you clutched this last game, but there was a point of concern. That S&D, man. In the last one, you were in control. In this one, it seems like you're in control for a second and then just let go. What happened?
Basically, our anchor started lagging, which is Tipsy. He was having serious network issues like all through the game. Because I know Tipsy to be someone that when I keep him in a spot, he clears at least 4 before like being traded. But he kept on complaining. But I just tried to like maintain the tempo of my team, coordinating like just to relax because there's nothing we can do anymore. We have to finish. And shout out to them for listening to me. Final round, I just gave them positions to hold. And they actually answered, and that's what won us the game. To be honest, I'm actually still shaking.
All right, there you have it. The team that was on the brink of elimination that brought themselves right back to life. Give it up to them. Let's have our Kenyan brothers and sisters. Delta, come to the main stage. Let's talk to you guys. Just one question for the man, Mike. Mike, come through right here, Mr. Captain, man. Mike, you were close. You were so close. It was down to 14 ups. Then Virus did the thing. What happened, fam? The home team was behind you. Your classmate was here. What happened?
Well, I definitely did try my best in every round possible, like hard points, search and destroy, and control as well. But I feel like those guys were our better team, so, you know, cheers to them.
Feels a good fast matchup. Are you ready for the second one?
Oh, yeah, sure. Definitely.
All right, cool, man. All the best in your next round, brother. Right, and we hope to see you guys in the next round.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, there you have it. That was one of the best matches that we've had so far. Scintillating. None of these matches have been an easy walkover. All of them going down to the last round. Now we're going to go back to the casting table. We have the former model Eugene and the man who is loved for being short, white, and barely handsome, Trout.
That was a backhanded compliment, but I'll take it as very, very, very kind of you.
And now we're going straight into NXG versus Sizzy Esports, the other Kenyan team.
The second team versus the second team. But if we have anything to talk about here, we have to talk about the fact that Noxious Gaming played out of their skin in that HP, and then they slowed down in the S&D, and by slowed down I mean that they got stomped. And then Sizzy, the last time we watched them, they were completely like spanked by Delta 9.
Yes. Oh, remind me, what was the result of NXT's first game?
2-0, but via DQ.
All right, so they have one win on their belt.
Yep.
And can Sizzy secure this spot?
Well, I mean, I think if you're in the shoes of Noxious, you can sort of smile a little bit because you know you have the fallback that you've already won one of your games, which means you have guaranteed yourself a spot in the bracket play coming up tomorrow. But obviously you want a better seed, so if you can play the worst team from the opposite bracket, which is how it's going to work, or opposite group, excuse me, that's exactly what you want. So right now,
Sizzy have their work cut out for them. This is their first matchup. That's their first one. There's a second chance, but they do not want to go on the back of a loss here. They
Absolutely not. They want to be able to secure themselves a good spot, but bear in mind there's still a lot of Call of Duty to come. Go get yourself a beverage, go buy something on the Carry1st shop. As we're going to a quick break, we'll be right back for our fourth game of the evening, which is going to be Noxus Gaming versus Sizzy. We'll be right back.
Legion. Exit made this. DJ Exit made this.
Cup Grand Finals. I remember earlier this year when I challenged the team to dream bigger, and they came up with this idea to unite the continent and to determine who would be the best team for Call of Duty Mobile across Africa. They've been working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you this event. And so I want to thank the team. I want to thank everyone who's been following along at home. And most importantly, I want to thank the players who've traveled from all corners of the continent to be here to compete today. Now let's stop hearing from me and go witness the magic. The moment has come. Who will take home the grand prize? Let's get back to the grand finals.
Call of Duty Mobile has some of the best in-game skins that we all want, and the Carry. Buy COD points and battle passes for up to 10% off. Visit the Carry1st shop. Search for Call of Duty Mobile, select your desired COD points package or battle pass. Input your Call of Duty Mobile player ID. Choose which payment method you would like from our long list of options and complete the payment. You will then receive a message in your in-game inbox to claim your top-up. Carry1st, the preferred shop for African gamers.
two guys here. This is a tale of two teams who are competing as second best and making it to the finals. A really motivational story, and one motivational story that I can think of is of a man who's now placed third in judo in South Africa, but he lost his first match within 10 seconds. That is Strout and Eugene Abu Dhabi, who called himself Eugene Abu Dhabi despite hailing from Nyeri. Over to you, my fellow casters.
Oh man, these are getting better and better. I'm pretty sure you don't need any more introductions.
No.
I'm Trout. This is Abu Dhabi.
I'm going to fight this guy.
You're going to fight him? I can show you. I can show you a few things. Don't worry. So yeah, we got the next match coming up here. We can talk about the rosters if you would like, and I'm pretty sure we're going to start things off here with Sizzy, as they are the second Kenyan team, and they are going to be taking on Noxious Gaming, who we have already seen on the main stage. So breaking things down from the top to the bottom, we have Scrap, Cozy, Azul, your dad, and I know he's not my dad because I don't know where my dad is, and Demon Lord to round off that roster.
I know a couple of those players from Demon Lord over there, and Azul, Demon Lord, Cozy, Scrap, your dad, and Azul. I know Azul and I know Demon Lord's gameplay. They've played on the same squad as Michael before from 2020-21. They've played the same team. Demon Lord might be the carrier as long with Azul. Easy, heavy players on their side. We'll see their gameplay. They came in second. Here's NXG. We've seen their gameplay already. Avatar, Beanpole, Devoid, Reese, and Spira. Pretty evened out squad. Nobody fully the dependable player to point to that you paralyze this player, and the whole team is down.
100%. I think that they are pretty much even as it gets, but one of the players that really wants to make a name for himself, that being Spire, as he's been so vocal, and they're doing a fantastic job of backing it up, except for in S&D when they got stomped. But you know, the rules are there for a reason, so they did secure themselves a spot in the bracket at the very least. Regardless, they have a fantastic map set coming up here, and it's not like we're going to be seeing some new maps, except for Express, but either way, we're starting things off on Apocalypse for Hardpoint, moving over to Express for the first time, and I do love trains.
Yes. And now we're actually wasting no time going into the match. In about 10 seconds, we're going straight into Hardpoint on Apocalypse. It will be S&D Express and Raid Control if we get there.
And I think that we will get there unless it's going to be the side of Cozy that gets smoked, because that's apparently second versus second. But this second might be out-calibered by the other second. Only time will tell. Anyways, we're loading into map number 1. It's going to be Apocalypse HP. For anyone who's wondering, it is going to be orange on the right-hand side of your screen, and Cozy or Sizzy on the left-hand side of your screen there.
Sizzy in blue, NXG in yellow. Right out the gate, this is NXG running straight at the point. Your dad claims Demon Lord. Actually, no. No, it's Devoid on the hill right now with the yellows. That is an NXG having control of the hill. P1 firmly the side of NXG. 16 points on 0.
And you can already see that these guys are playing with the heads play in mind, as Quinn's dad is already pushing the spawns to see if he can find another one. He finds 2. Avatar cleaning up on the point. So, a perfect start here for Noxious Gaming as they find the first 30 seconds uncontested, flip out the spawns. I don't think you can get a more perfect start to Apocalypse.
This is complete dominance from the side of NXG to start with. A statement, almost holding a full 60. Your dad comes to try and spoil the party. Will he? Bit of scrap time, 1 second, 1 point worth. 2 points for the final 5 seconds. The Sizzy side will hold the hill as the rotations come through. NXG are early to that task.
And they have secured those spawns, like I said, and they're going to be holding them off one push at a time. And this is something that the side of Sizzy
right now. Yeah, right now it is 50 on 9. 50 on 9. This in favor of NXG. 55 on 9. So far, Sizzy Esports having a hard time getting any. It is a complete bloodbath. It is a complete bloodbath right now. Almost. Will they dare hold a full 60 of P2?
Okay, let it be known that the highest kills from the side of Sizzy is 2.
Wow.
So if we're talking about a bloodbath that does not get a more one-sided kind of game right now, and I think that is coming down to the fact that the Sissy side is getting really flustered. They're really trying to break the hill all by themselves, not waiting for the and I mean, every turn there is a Noxious player, and they're already looking for that rotation, and they have won once again. These guys are just playing perfect hard point. At this point, it's looking like practice to them, as they are a total of 91 points ahead.
Trout, we are at 100 points by the time we're going to P3.
That's perfect hard points. You don't get better than that, and they're killing them as they spawn. As you can see here, Sendo looking for a pinch play, potentially, maybe, actually a perfect start there on the hill for the side of Sizzy, but for a mere moment, as you can see, it's going to be Avatar who finds 4 in a row, eventually taken out, but Twins Dad is there to pick up the pieces, and back into the point we go, looking towards another 100-point lead for the side of Noxious.
I am concerned that this might be the fastest game of hardpoint we have seen so far. 30 seconds left on P3. So far, a majority of P3 has been held already by NXG. 16 points in total from all positions for Sizzy Esports.
I mean, we're going to P4 here, and they have lost a total of 16 points. I mean, when you think about that, that means it's 2 kills that didn't go their way. Eventually, there might be a bit more mid-map control coming out of Sizzy, and I think at this point, they really need to slow things down. They are trying to match the pace of Noxious, and it is just not working out for them. Finally, we can see a bit of utility being expended here, looking for the double, but not able to find it, as the kills actually do work out here, as your dad finds another 2-piece there, as for a change, rotation 1 now by Sizzy, and they are holding down the choke points, but the kills just not working out for them. They are being outgunned at every turn unless they have a specialist in hand.
At this point, the hill is empty. Oh, I was worried for a second. This has moved so fast. I was worried someone's looking for a nuke. So far, nobody is, on any significant combos. Nobody as of yet. It's 156 on 20. Sizzy Esports barely registering their presence so far. Barely.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Sizzy. These guys have come out here, tripped and stumbled a little bit. We spoke about how they needed to find that momentum, and right now Noxious completely choking them out as their noxious gases are spread across this map in every way, shape and form. 173 to 20 as we go to the rotation, and I bet you $10, that being shillings, that it is going to be the side of Noxious already.
Right now, this is back to P1, and P1 could be where we even close this entire... No, we hit the 200 mark on P1 and close it on P2. If this trend continues, this game could end on P2. Sizzy suddenly holding P1.
Well, good start. Second set of rotations is where a team tends to find its footing. And as of right now, it looks like they have found the first bit of time, but here comes Spyro round the back end. Unable to find the second, but Devoid from the front manages to find one. Demon Lord, though, with that Spectre in hand, or Equalizer, excuse me, is getting a couple of kills. But Purifier answers back, getting another set of kills as Avatar. I think that's his second Purifier of the match. Still looking for more into the spawn we go. Unable to find the second, though. Regardless, looking like 200 points will be found on this point. And like you said, P2 can be the ending point here for the side of Noxious if they play at this step.
With 20 seconds to spare, NXG have taken P1. Rotations still on the minimap have the yellows near P2. Look at that. The minimap down there on your bottom left have yellow marks near P2 already. Not a good sign for Sizzy Esports in blue.
And again, Azul left on his own. I don't know why you tell that. You don't have any backup. You know the enemy is around you. You cannot effectively break the point without help. And as you can see, they're going to be punished for it. Only 30 seconds needed now. And the side of Sizzy is spawning in Narnia. And every time they push up, it's going to be to a choke point. So right now, perfect HP being played by the side of Noxious as they are making it look easy.
Oh my word. This completely outclassed and outgunned at every turn without question. 242 at 41. Not even to the 50-point mark. This is worrisome. As we are about to close this, it is done and dusted. That is the final score, 250 on 40. NXG versus Sizzy Esports. That was a bit hard to watch. That was painful. That was a beating.
Let's go to S&D so that these guys can reset, because you need to put that game behind you.
Yes.
As far as wallopings go, I don't think you get much worse than that, right? They didn't even crest 50 points. We didn't even make it past P2 on the second set of rotations. Whereas in the previous game, when it was Delta 9 versus Sierra 7, we had 3 sets of rotations, and even then we got to a P3 in the third set of rotations.
This, I don't know what kind of changes they, but those. We've been
Let's
told
have a
about
look at the
results.
stats.
I don't want to look. Tell me.
Okay, we have 16 and 22, 11 and 23, 12 and 20, 7 and 20, 7 and 25. Yo, you guys have to play while touching the screen. It's not looking good. I don't know how not to be mean about this, but those guys got absolutely walloped. I mean, they were outslayed, out-rotated. It was just literally 2 different classes of HP being played.
Not exactly a proper hardpoint match there. 41 on 250 is very.
That's tough. I mean, there's no way to put this in a nice way. There's a lot of work that needs to be done from the side of Sizzy. They came out of that lackluster and it maintained that momentum throughout the entirety of the game. I mean, they were the second grade team going into this from Kenya, obviously Delta 9. And if we talk about the qualifiers, Delta absolutely walloped them there. So I suppose it's not much of a surprise, but at this level, you've got to be able to put up a bit more of a fight than that because there can't be that much of a skill gap, right? I mean, that was just difficult to watch.
I have cooked an omelette and was not that cooked.
Yeah, well, that is a very, very tough turn of events.
And right now, just a reminder, all this made possible by Carry1st themselves. At the end of this rainbow, $15,000. A reminder, you can head over to the Carry1st
go
store.
down your sorrows with some COD points on the Carry1st store, as there is a 20% off sale going on right now. Maybe you could go support them by flexing on them when you beat them in ranked, because if they can't even get more than 40 points here, it looks like you might be able to beat them in ranked at home. So go flex on them with some sweet skins that you pick up from this Carry1st store with those COD points.
And with that, we get straight into S&D. S&D's on Express.
And I do love trains. Somebody pointed out in the chat, and yes, I am a fan of the trains as we get to go into it. And there might not be any breaks on the train here as Noxious is looking to steamroll the competition.
Choo, choo.
Choo choo indeed.
My lord. What do we expect here? A repeat?
Well, it is a different game mode altogether, but we know how scary Noxious can be. But having said that, they were completely destroyed in the previous S&D that we watched them play. So maybe they can make a bit more of a name for themselves here. But Sizzy, they really need to pull their finger out of their figurative. Yeah, they need to pull finger here.
We're getting straight into it. Let's get Mixie. To begin with, the responsibility for the bomb, borne by Spyra. Defense by Sizzy. Demon Lord claims first blood. It's Sendo who falls. Spyra trades in with your dad. Demon Lord falls in return. Quinn's dad and Avatar come through with more trades. 1v4. 1v4.
Oh my goodness, Quinn's dad with a double snipe at the end there. Quick round. Man, it looks like the momentum has carried over to the S&D.
Things have suddenly gotten quiet.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. It's so hard to match it because it feels like these are 2 different class of teams playing up against one another.
They may all have come second place in their regions, but it is showing. It's showing right now, and
first blood drawn again, 2 versus 4. Bomb now planted as B is quickly taken, and Sendo and Quinn's dad quickly eliminate their competition as it is looking like a speed run of S&D right now.
2-0.
Defend the objective.
2-0.
The enemy has the bomb.
2-0, as quick as they start, they end. And it looks like B again is the call. Cutting off those lines aside though, interesting play, but they are so aggressive. Avatar finding the first blood, Scrap trades him out. Sendo looking for more. He's going to be able to find it. Avatar's there to pick it up. Devoid finds another snipe, and all of a sudden it's a 1 versus 3 for your dad to clutch on up, and much like my dad, he's down and out as there's going to be 3 straight rounds to the side of Noxious Gaming.
Get it out of the oven. Get it out of the oven. Now this boy's done.
These guys are being well and truly cooked.
This is getting a bit difficult. Avatar carrying responsibility for the bomb. I don't even know if NXG are bothering with the objective at this point. I don't think they care.
No, they've gotten the bomb down every round, so that is actually scary, which shows that they're playing TDM/S&D, and they're finding more of these kills. They have yet to lose a player in this round. It's going to be 2 versus 5 as the snipes rain true. Look at Spyro hunting. He finds another, almost gets the kill, but he is so confident he still looks for it, but he gets taken out. Demon Lord finds a snipe. Maybe getting back into this game, unable to find the second though. Well, it's going to be Sendo who takes him out. 1 versus 4 again for your dad. Has to clutch one up, put into a similar position, but Sendo slides the corner, gets the kill. 4 straight rounds now for Noctis Gaming. Man, it is so hard to not come across as biased, but right now, Sizzy, they are dead in the water, man. Sitting ducks, whatever you want to call it, these guys. Everyone else is sprinting, and these guys are literally reversing at this stage.
We're watching Team Deathmatch. That's what we're doing. Team Deathmatch. Devoid haircut there. But I can't even get to enjoy it because of how fast these are going. This is...
Oh man, the kills are just not working out for them. Again, the bomb planted, 5 rounds. Sendo finding another. These guys fear no evil. They just go, they challenge straight out, looking for the kills. And I think that is very, very tough. I mean, wow. 2 rounds away now, last round side of Noctis Gaming.
Bomb acquired.
You know, I wonder, I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just do not know.
Okay, we have a bit of a connection issue here. Maybe this is the saving grace that Sizzy needs. They need to take every advantage they can get, and right now we can see them. They got the lag switch under the table. They have to make every opportunity count. Oh, it looks like we have a timeout. And we're back to us. Sizzy, you can bring it back.
They not at the rate of what we've seen so far.
No, they gotta have a little bit of hope here, man. Don't be too negative. They've only found 4 kills in the last 5 rounds.
And we're coming back to the game right now, back to the feed.
That is a tough turn of events to say the least. Okay, running back into 6 straight rounds. Goodness.
We're about to close this one. At the rate things are going, that is 2 for the break. He gets a 2 for 1.
A collateral?
Twins that.
A collateral.
What?
Line him up and knock him down, and that's going to be another first blood going their way. They only need to get 1 more round, and it looks like there's another set of connections.
It was Black Friday and it was raining Sizzies.
Black Friday is an understatement. This was free. This was free. Devoid closes it out 7-0-2-0.
The series is done. That it closes it. Fastest series of the group stages.
We started this cast off by making fun of me losing my first judo fight in 10 seconds. That is the equivalent, if not worse.
That was not great. And now we have to go straight to Ribia for the post-match interviews. This will be interesting to listen to. Ribia, back to you.
Tale of what has happened here, quick, fast, and in a hurry. A complete shift from what has been happening. It was a complete whitewash by NXG. As soon as the game started, it ended. Story of my hairline and story of the CZ's esports career so far in this tournament. But now NXG make it to the stage. The record doing so far come through. Let's have an interview right here. What an amazing setup. What an amazing win. Yeah, you can come, all of you. Let's see. Let's talk. How was it to compete in this format? You guys came in and sent a message in after that first game. You're now 2-0, guaranteed to play tomorrow for the finals. How are you feeling?
Like I said earlier, after the first game against Morocco, I think our confidence just went up by a lot. So this game was a bit of a challenge. We've learned a few new things that we're going to integrate into our future gameplay as well. So yeah.
All right, a little bit of sportsmanship maybe. I know CZ is first time being in a global competition like this. Maybe some words of encouragement for your opponents. What would you tell them to improve on?
Yeah. We've been there too. Everybody started somewhere. You guys are doing really well so far. You guys must just keep it up. Don't give up. Don't give up at all. All right. You guys are doing well so far. You're on track to be one of the best teams in Africa.
All right, give it up for them. NXG been doing a fantastic job right there, winning. And now let's have CZ Esports come through, man. You can put in a good showing. Don't feel down upon yourself. Come through to the main stage. CZ, Cozy, how you as you get in? Cozy, what happened?
obviously we had a plan, and it didn't work out. But we don't stop there. We still have another game, and obviously we're gonna prepare for that even more now that we've seen what to expect.
All right, what's the difference in competition? I know you guys in Delta are very, very good, like going head to head a lot. Maybe I can ask the captain. This time round, you went against, for the first time, I think, here in the Kenyan stage, you played against an international team. How was that first experience like, and what do you think you can do better in the next round?
Delta, it's a team we're already used to facing, so it's not as tough as a competition, yeah. But in NXG, yeah, they're a good team.
All right, then. Congratulations on making this far. I wish you all the best in your second game. You're still in the competition. It might be a hard defeat, but you're going to be in a good position to win the next one. Now, thank you so much for coming now. We're all going to get ready for the next match right there. And to present for us our next match, I'll take it over to our amazing commentators down on stream. The very amazing Eugene Abu Dhabi and Sharp.
No insult this time.
He gave us some compliments. That was great. Look here, I must admit that was beautiful from Devoid. Humble in victory, humble in defeat. I would not have been that kind.
No, you would not.
Look here, there are things to work on, but there are a lot of things that need immediate adjustment, because you cannot be coming into a competition and not winning a single round of S&D. Look here, I understand that in the idea of sportsmanship, it's great, and building confidence is there, but they need a lot of work. At the moment, they're not at the same level as any of the teams here at the moment. And their next match is against the side of Sun Esports. And remember, they got DQ, so these guys have got a revenge arc, a bit of a villain arc coming out here. I would not want to be in their shoes. But before we jump the gun there, we have another great match coming up here. Potentially the final blow to the Kenyan teams, as it's going to be Aura 233 versus Delta 9. And we know that Aura took out S7 in spectacular fashion. So I think it's a bit of a tough one, if we're being honest here, for the two teams that are left from Kenya.
Yeah, suddenly reality is might be facing the Kenyan sides. The reality of a potential complete clean sweep on home turf. It's Aura 233 coming up against Delta Esports. Right now, we have seen both teams play. Aura completely, I wouldn't say completely, because Sierra 7 fought back on S&D, and we saw the same kind of fighting back from the Delta side. But the difference is Aura won their match.
And they are confident.
They are confident. The prize pool, the total prize pool, started off as 15,000. Now here's the finals breakdown. 4,200 has already been distributed in these regional qualifiers. The finals today, this weekend, tomorrow, Championship Sunday sees $5,000 for first place, $3,000 for second place, $1,800 for third place, and the MVP of this entire tournament gets $1,000.
Man, we have not seen money like this in an esports event in a very long time in Africa, almost in South Africa, but Africa as a whole, it would not be possible without Carry1st. They have put together a fantastic prize pool, and leading up to it, I mean, $4,200 distributed before we get to the grand finals is insane.
Yep.
So it is just a testament to how much they are willing to invest into our scene here in Africa, and it's just trying to get the ball rolling, because we need more of that. We need to shine more light on the African esports scene, as we have the talent here. I mean, look at the teams that have been put up.
And before we hand over to our lovely host, I need to put some appreciation as well to the people who've taken their time to watch this live stream. All of you in chat, I see you guys. Love few shout-outs. Program Sensei, Humor, Venomous Saint, Prosper, Larnell, Hume, I see you guys. Thank you so much for taking your time to watch this stream and support Carry1st as well, and all this content this weekend. We know you could have done anything with your weekend, but you're here. Entertainment and Call of Duty, and we appreciate it.
We cannot stress enough that none of this would be possible without the community behind us, as well as the beautiful sponsors over from
you guys.
But either way, we're going to send it back to the tall man himself, John. I could have thought of a better name or a better intro, but regardless, we are here. John and Shamsa, we are going back to you guys on the desk. What are your thoughts?
And with the hairline that has been defeated was than TZ Sports today. It was an amazing defeat right now. 2-zip, quick, fast, and in a hurry. It ended as quick as it started. What match?
I mean, it was an absolute disappointment. I've been writing down notes of all the matches, but I just felt so defeated when I saw the match. I didn't even want to write anything. I expected so much. I wondered why are they not bringing the energy they usually bring when they play local tournaments or screens. So it was very disappointed, but I hope that when they go up against their next team that they're able to show us the energy that they can do. I have so much expectations.
So I got something that will lift your spirits though. We have the MVP trophy right here, and you've just heard the winner of the MVP trophy will be winning $1,000. We already have a couple of candidates coming in from a couple of teams. Who do you think is going to win the MVP trophy, looking at all the teams that are remaining right now, from our Ghanaian teams, from our Nigerian teams? How do you think it's going to go?
This is actually quite tough because from each team, even from the Nigerian team, from Delta, Michael was able to come up with 40 kills, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And from the Nigerian team, they had 40 kills and above. So this is actually going to be a very tight competition to win the MVP. But we're definitely looking forward to the rest of the matches to see where they're going to come up. But we'd like to see where they're going to go.
Hey man, my man is on virus right now. His last showing was pretty amazing. Now we have Delta Esports coming up against S7 right now. Delta had a very tough defeat. It was Aura 2003 had a very tough defeat. And remember, Aura versus Sierra 7 was also close, and Delta versus this Sierra 7 was close. So we expect another. From what we saw, we expect another close matchup. It's gonna be a little bit tougher though for Delta because Aura is a little bit more organized than Sierra.
They're a very calm and collected team. We saw that from the first time when they played Sierra 7. They might have lost the hard point, but they really picked it up in the S&D and the control. So I'd like to see how they'll go up against Delta. Delta is an amazing team. We saw that from their last match. It was a very close match, but I don't know, would this match between Aura be a match where they're trying to catch up, or is it going to be a wide gap match? So I'm hoping that Delta hasn't lost the energy that they showed us, and I hope that they can keep it up, and I hope that they can have the same determination to win like how Sierra 7 did.
Alright, so let's talk about Aura. Look at that. Look at Aura 223. Look at him cooking on the screen. You can see the trash talk already going. And Delta Esports. I'm going to go like this. I think in this matchup, teamwork is going to win. And from what we saw from Delta, they're a really good team, but they're over-relying on the brilliance of Michael. Especially in the Search and Destroy, you'd see Michael go with the squad wipes. I think Delta doesn't have the upper hand in this matchup. I think Aura 223 is way more organized. In the S&D, they might be a bit slow like they were against Sierra 7. But in control and domination, I don't see how they don't win it, especially with their ferocity with their SMGs, how they like to fight in close combat. I think they have the upper hand.
Okay, I'd second that, but at the same time, looking at the match between Delta and Sierra 7, you might have seen that it's not just a one-man team for Michael. Like, we had Breaker showing the clutch, we had Twigs, we had, they showed us amazing teamwork. So it's not just a one-man team. We might get to see more of it, but I'm hoping that when they play against Aura 233, they show us more energy, because this is going to be definitely a very tough competition, with Aura being probably the highest contenders to win this thing. So let us wait and see.
Let's just wait and see. So as for us right now, we're going to take a quick break before we head out to the castles now. We're going to have a good matchup right here. Delta going up against 233, and unfortunately here at the table we have to send you to some faces that you've become accustomed used to, but we're not so much. Give it up back to Eugene and Trout at the casting table. Oh, sorry, my apologies. Okay, sorry, we're going straight into the break. After the break, we'll be going right into the casting table where we'll start the matchup. We'll have the amazing Delta going against Aura 233.
Call of Duty Mobile has some of the best in-game skins that we all want, and the Carry1st shop has got you covered. Buy COD points and battle passes for up to 10% off. Visit the Carry1st shop. Search for Call of Duty Mobile, select your desired COD points package or battle pass. Input your Call of Duty Mobile player ID. Choose which payment method you would like from our long list of options and complete the payment. You will then receive a message in your in-game inbox to claim your top-up. Carry1st, the preferred shop for African gamers.
The moment has come. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup Grand Finals. I remember earlier this year when I challenged the team to dream bigger, and they came up with this idea to unite the continent and to determine who would be the best team for Call of Duty Mobile across Africa. They've been working tirelessly behind the scenes to bring you this event. And so I want to thank the team. I want to thank everyone who's been following along at home. And most importantly, I want to thank the players who've traveled from all corners of the continent to be here to compete today. Now let's stop hearing from me and go witness the magic. The moment has come. Who will take home the grand prize? Let's get back to the grand finals.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and Carry1st have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
Coming to you.
We are back, good people. This is it. We're going straight into it. Back in business. Aura 233 versus Delta. We have seen them both. What to expect?
Well, we're looking at a quick glance at the two rosters here. Going strong with Aura 233. They have already won their first game, and they did it in quite dramatic fashion. We have Ruin Babushka, Hustle, Sunflower, and Games Bay. I hope I said that last one right.
Yeah.
Regardless, on the other side of things, on the flip side of the coin, we have Delta Esports with Michael, Twix, Mahiso, Storm, and Breaker. And I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but this could spell disaster for the Kenyan side. The home team, the favored home team rather, might be going home after this very match, as they have a fantastic start here. And I think we are ready to get into the match. Actually, we're not even going to do team intros because we've met both of them before.
Yes.
And we're going to be cutting straight to map number 1, which is going to be HP on Summit.
We're going straight into Summit. That is the snowy Badlands yet again. I love that for Hardpoint. P1, where it doesn't determine it all, but a very open matchup on P2. We jump straight into it. Delta's last chance to stay in the fight for the big money talks.
Well, they got to try and stay here just for Kenya. We're in Nairobi.
Right? We're in Nairobi after all.
Both home. I know that's foreshadowing for Sizzy, but I mean, maybe. It is a tough one. If you want to stay in this competition, they got to start playing out of their skin. And right now, a favored hardpoint map for them, as they did actually when they came up against Sierra 7. So it's going to be the side of Delta Esports in orange on the right hand side of your screen there, and Aura 233 on the left hand side, or in blue. At the break, it looks like it's going to be backwards and forwards for the first bit of time, going the way of Delta before being broken and re-broken, as this was their favorite map going into it. Let's see whether or not the fast pace of Aura 233 will be able to be matched. Michael with a huge double though before getting traded.
Babushka coming through to try and the redemption arc here, or a 2-3-3. They're not redeeming anything. They've already won their game. They're just trying to prove dominance, same as NXG here, who already won their game and just took one just because they could. Now, Delta, literally with everything on the line, need to prove they deserve to stay in this fight, in this tournament, in this grand final, on this stage, at home. Michael, you know, we might cheer for the kills, but that's not the objective here, is it?
Absolutely not. They have to win this rotation, and right now it looks like it might have just been done, as 3 players from the side of Aura will fall, and on the pop it is going to be Delta contesting it hot and heavy around the point. Days will rain across, and no streaks as of right now, and no utility to be coming off the back end, but it doesn't matter. The gunny from Aura, too strong as they break the point wide open and start to extend their lead a little bit further.
Right now, so your mic is on, but right now, the score is 40-10. Strongly, at least not by 30 points, in favor of Aura 233. And right now the score line, or the kills count, look, it's going for the Kenyans at that point, but it's not the objective yet again. The objective is what we're reading on the score line. 53-10, and the hill count, the hill control so far is heavily on 233, who are not giving or surrendering an inch. Not 1 inch. Hustle says no. Rejected. Michael tries to rotate early, gonna meet Babushka and drops Twix. Now Michael running through.
Oh, he pops a massive annihilator with his teammates getting a few more kills around this rotation. But interestingly enough that you mentioned the kills, they are not too far off one another, but in terms of OBJ play, it looks like the side of Aura playing it a little bit better, as now you get to see a few more of those specialists as the equalizer has been popped, and Ruin and Babushka just cleaning up as best they can and extending their lead even further. It's looking like a rinse and repeat, but this time Kenya not doing a good showing, as they are pretty much being put in the blender here, and even though they're getting kills, they are being absolutely blasted out of the point here, as they're 90 points looking towards 100.
Oh my god.
Sunflower using the beam of the pure.
Right now, that is Sunflower with that purifier cleaning house. 114-10. 114-10 is where we stand. This is looking like a painful repeat of what just happened with Sizzy. Barely able to hold or mount up some sort of response or resistance. That gap of more than 100 points. Not looking good for Delta. Not looking good for the Kenyans on home turf. The rotation still not friendly, as the Blues early to the point, as Hustle shreds right through a number of them, and the Sparrow will do just the same thing. Collecting the tax collector.
Man, he is trailing out of the hill, but that is something that you want to see in terms of overextending when you need to, and he did it again. Hustle, I'm pretty sure he's got full streaks at this point, as he is getting those kills when they need it, and to be honest, it's not looking good for Delta here. And also, don't swallow your spit to inhale it.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good, it happens to the best of us. Regardless, it's not looking great here for the Kenyan side, as they cannot find their footing. And it's been 2 hills since Breaker has found a kill, and that is showing in the gameplay, as they are down over 140 points. Slowly trying to get back into it, but the first set of rotations coming to an end. P1 we go, and rotation now 1 for a change by Delta.
Trout. 165 on 240. The Sizzy game ended at 250 on 40 something. I don't remember, but we're not even at the 40 point mark. We're closing in on 200.
And I actually don't know what to say. You get to see a nice double coming out there. 3 players will fall, but it is going to be the nade that closes it out in the end. And just by some miracle, by playing so well together as a team, it looks like Aura managed to find that extra trade every single time, and secure the majority of the points to themselves. Finally, there's a bit of a break there. 30 points. Will we see more than 47?
I'm not a betting man, but right now, yes, we might get more than 47 or maybe 50 if they can hold P1. Hunter Killer Drone attempt to launch by Michael, doesn't get it. And Ruin literally does what his name says, he ruins the party. Cleaning house, and that is literally Storm and Twix who fall.
Man, it is looking very much like a rinse and repeat of the previous Kenyan v South Africa matchup here. As you can see, Sizzy struggling a little bit. They do have one more point though, so they have a little bit more to their name. But right now, they need to break this point wide open. We do have a few of those specialists to be used, and they do break the 50 points. But again, rebroken pretty much instantly. As you can see, a few more of these specialists being called out and ruined with that gravity vortex being put onto the point. And again, it is not looking good in terms of map control for the Kenyan side. It looks like Delta 9 are grasping at straws here as they're trying everything they can to hold down this point, but they are just getting taken out at every turn. But Caster's Curse, Maheso comes out on top there, and they will be able to find a little bit of time, but they have to look towards this without losing any of the scrap time.
You're right, they're throwing everything at it, and the kitchen sink was blown up at the beginning, man. The kitchen sink no longer exists. 200 mark, closing in on GG to 60.
100-point club in the works potentially, and that is not a good showing for the home team. Remember, there are no Kenyan servers, so technically they are playing how they used to be playing, and it is just not looking great for them.
Suddenly, all 443 people on the stream are stunned by what they're watching right now.
Well, maybe not. I suppose it was the side of Aura that were the favorite team going into this, and they are showing it off here as they are getting kills left, right, and center.
Lord.
More utility being thrown, but they cannot, or they can win it here. Excuse me, only 30 seconds needed, and you can see, look at Ruin! He doesn't even have an ounce of emotion. He's another day in the park. I'm pretty sure they're playing ranked in their heads.
This looks like a scrim by the positions they're seated at. 224 and 65. I mean, okay, they broke the 50-point mark, but still.
They have to look towards this rotation here, and you can see in the playstyle that Aura has now adopted, they are not in any rush. They know they have a significant lead, they find the scrap time, and they are pretty confident in their breaking ability. So they're waiting for reinforcements. You can even see Babushka turning around, making sure his teammates are behind him so that he doesn't challenge his own. And that's something that these teams really need to look at a very close, under the microscope. Because these guys do not chull on their own. Whenever there's the opportunity for a trade, they're going to try and find it, and it's going to be Game who finds a double. Storm looking for another. Up close and personal, he's going to be able to find two though. Babushka finding the kills when he needs to. The spawns still in favor of Delta. They have to stay alive here for as long as possible. Michael finding kills. Two more will fall. 3 down now. 6 seconds bouncing. They do have the close spawns, but the kills are working out for the side of Aura here. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. The break has to be perfect. Not going to be able to do it. 250 to 80. Delta, another walloping, and you can see it's another day in the park for the boys over from Ghana.
Put a fork in it, this boy's done. 240 on 80. That was a rinse repeat of what we just saw with the previous Kenyan team. Delta cleaned out on hardpoint by Aura 233.
Man.
If we took a look at it by the numbers, the result, I know they'll pull that up later on, but
And
that is
I think they got outslayed, out-rotated, and it didn't start off that way. It really looked as though the teams were evenly matched slaying potential, and then it just ran away from them. Even though we had good numbers from Michael there and Storm, both 29 and 35 respectively, their teammates really suffered. 50. Everyone else, on the other hand,
ruined.
Well, ruined.
Look,
50,
ruined.
and you could see in his face, he was just like, oh, come on, let's just get this over and
yeah,
done
let's
with, man.
literally 50 bomb, and you're seated in that position like...
Oh, man, it's just, the caliber is unmatched at the moment. It was a valiant effort from the side of Delta there. But regardless, I think it comes down to the fact, and I've spoken about this now, it sounds like I'm kicking a dead horse, but the side of Delta, and I see a lot of the I want to say lower tier teams, this is something that Aura and Sierra do very well, is they don't allow for white time. they get players in the point trying to soak up as much time as possible while their team is extending around the point. And that is a fundamental that you need to get down. I know it looks flashy and it always looks nice to pad your KD, but at the end of the day, it's not kills that wins you the match, it's points.
Yes.
And you can see, even though they had the closest one to him was, I think, 29.
Yes.
So they had one player running around causing havoc while the rest of them were soaking time, which is so crucial. And that is just something that the side of Delta was not doing. They had a couple of players getting the break, but then instead of holding the point, waiting for a little bit of time there or reinforcements, they go out looking for the kills, and that's going to come back to bite you every single time.
Now,
Aura
Michael,
playing perfectly.
Aura 233 have just sent a statement. You could see it when we switched to their camera. When we pushed to their camera, you could see the position they were so relaxed. There was actually no pressure. You could see did it look like they were talking?
No, I think at the point they were telepathically talking. They just knew exactly what they wanted to do. They were so comfortable.
And you said it, you called it. It was the little things. Looking back to notice, hey, is my guy behind me? Yeah, I'm not getting out until he gets there. So yeah, those are the little things that literally caused them to prove this is them. This is theirs. So a crisis meeting. Michael needs to call his boys for a crisis meeting because SND.
At this point, it's damage control, not necessarily crisis meeting. We are past the crisis. These guys need to start stopping the bleeding, and in order to do that, they need to find a bit more momentum, a bit more teamwork.
Tunisia is where we head. SND on Tunisia, the sniper's nest. We have
nest, and we know how terrifying Ruin is with that sniper in hand, as it has just been one kill after the other going his way. And yeah, we're going to be loading in very shortly, but again, there are certain things that the side of Delta can change, and it's simple things as trying to play more as a unit as opposed to the single players. And again, it sounds like a broken record. The side of Aura play around each other so perfectly, and that is the difference between a great team and a good team, and that is showing through. But it looks like the Kenyan guys might be one or two scrims behind Aura altogether.
Well, we're going into the Tinder of Call of Duty Mobile. This is SND, the communication heavy mode, and this is where Delta's comms have to work overtime. Honestly, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I did not expect. I expected maybe a bit of a dominance from Aura, but I did not expect that.
Not 100 point club.
No,
I mean,
no, not
at
that.
least they could have put up a bit more of a fight. Now they had kills in caliber, but again, fundamentals to what is letting down these teams. They are not going back to the core. Everyone should test that theory. You got here for a reason. Maybe Cozy, maybe not so. Sizzy, maybe not so much. But everyone else is here because they shoot straight. So you have to be playing at a different level. Play chess, not checkers. And right now, Aura is playing chess, and everyone else is playing Mojang at this point.
Okay, we're going straight into the lobby. This is SND on Tunisia. Can Aura 233 finish the job? Can
drive the dagger through the Kenyans' hearts and send the first Kenyan team home, the first team out of the competition, in fact.
Here we go. 10 seconds to find out. Is this the beginning of the end for Team Kenya?
Hopefully not.
Delta versus Aura. It could be for the last time. It could be Delta's redemption arc. We're about to find out. Responsibility for the bomb. This is Babushka. Michael sniping yet again. Oh, they chose to go for the B point. The information is now out. Definitely the team has to run back. They see them running back. First blood. That is Hustle who falls. From Michael and Hustle.
Two big players get taken out.
Oh, this is Twix.
Twix finds another one for himself then. It's going to be Storm who draws another. So right now it is a 2 versus 3. Life count advantage for the side of Delta. And they're looking for another one. A bit of an ambitious chow there, but it's going to come down to it. A 1v1 Ruin versus...
What? This is Ruin trying to get it for the sniper!
Oh my goodness! Ruin breaks Breaker with the quick scope, and you can see he was bopping and weaving, getting his slides. Hey, it's us.
No, man, no! Whoa.
Goodness, I mean, that's tough.
We got the bomb.
Wow. Okay. Okay. For a second, the Kenyans had a
They started
numbers
off very strong,
advantage.
yeah, and they just fumbled it again, slipped right through their fingers.
And here's Ruin again to try and ruin someone's day.
Hit markers in. Oh, it's going to be Storm though. A little bit of a collateral coming through. Like you say, 2 for the price of 1.
Yes.
Tricks and picks it up on the other end. Good start now for the Kenyans.
Okay.
As it's going to be a 1 versus 4. For Ruin. Not impossible, but he finds the first. It's going to be a snapshot, but he gets traded. And eventually, the Kenyans breathe a sigh of relief as they are back in this game and they find their first round in SD.
Okay, the Kenyans registering their presence finally on SND. They are not a walkover. That was the statement. The crowd still has some life left in them. Gangbei still delivering the bomb, charged with that responsibility, but goes for the A point. This one man a distraction. Storm. They still go for the B point rather.
Bit of a fake towards A, making some noise. First hit of trades are coming through. It's going to be Maheso who has to find a huge kill, but Hustle up close and personal in his face gets a kill. All of a sudden, life comes now in favor of the boys over from Aura. They get that bomb down. 45 seconds to work. Wishka finds another. It is now going to be Michael with the snipe. 2 versus 2. It's coming down to the wire, but the timing has to work out perfectly as we have 30 seconds to work with now.
Michael once more into the breach. Once more he goes. Babushka on that Fennec. The SNG. Michael will commit. Nope, wrong choice. Not against the Fennec. Not today. Ring a round of roses. Who's going to win this fight?
Babushka with the double at the end there, and again, you gotta be playing your timings a little bit better than that. They knew where the player was, and then you could see Breaker sort of second-guessed himself in that initial chow after it was Michael who was taken out. And again, it is a very tough one.
I see someone in the chat calling himself Keanu. He says, this is going to end in control again. Betting man, I see.
I like that, I can see it. But right now, down 1 round is going to be Delta, but Maheso drawing the first blood with the Kobe. I'm pretty sure I heard him yell Kobe from up
Kobe there. And right now, again, Storm with the snipe to Babushka. That is Maheso who adds to the slaughter.
Last man standing.
I'm going to be honest, it's going to be Maheso here playing the S&D merchant for the side of Delta, and it's all of a sudden a 1 versus 5 for Sunflower. He finds the first, he is down and out, but now he is out. He's trying to find the snaps, unable to do it. 2 apiece. It looks like it is a game of ping pong of rounds.
You know, I'm enjoying seeing the Kenyans fight back. Yes, sure, we have a fight on our hands, but I'm more worried based on the performance of what we saw on Hardpoint. What happens when we get to control?
I mean, okay, let's wait and see how it happens. But right now, it looks like it's going to be another hard recommit coming out of the side of Aura. It's going to be the first of the trades as Ruin takes out Storm and Storm takes out Babushka.
Ruin dropped.
Gets caught with his pants down, round the corner, and it is now a 3 versus 3. And make it a 2 versus 3 as Hustle finds another kill.
Responsibility for the bomb still on Gamebay. Still fumbling around the spawn point, trying to decide. Follows his teammates to the B point. He has cover. The Kenyans for Delta still not aware. They have no info. Trying to find their way. This is Michael still looking the wrong way. He does not know yet. Now he does that nobody's home to receive that
But I
shot.
mean, look at these Delta players. They are very far from one another. If you want an effective trading setup, you got to get a little bit closer, because at the moment it looks like it's going to be a single child, and then the trade is few and far between. Here comes Twix though, trying to work his way around the mid-map.
Check your corners, they say. He knows there's something there. Bait and switch. No, he did not!
It was a 50-50 call. He gets at least information for Michael to pick up for 12 seconds. Michael has to find a few more of these kills. He knows roughly where the players are, but no time. Trying to get saucy with it, can't quite find it. No style for you as he gets taken out in another round, going the way of Aura.
Okay, a bit of showing off here. A bit of showing off.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Aura in the lead. Aura potentially on their way to completely eliminate Delta from this tournament.
Oh my goodness! Storm with the lightning bolt, looking for the second, can't quite find it, but Hustle is there for the immediate trade, so it's a 4v4 with the bomb yet to go down.
Right now, still Storm Trying to hunt. Michael dropped by Sunflower. The switchblade working overtime. And now the bomb being put down at the B point. This is Storm yet again, who does not get his shot. Doesn't register. He tries to retreat. He's a bit hurt.
Man, I have to respect the ego child coming out of all of these teams. They do a quick peek and they go for the hit. That's Storm looking for a few more. Ruin is close by though. Almost snaps, not quite there. Ruin finding Mahiso. It is now a 3 versus 2 and the bomb has been planted. We get to see another potential retake in the works here, but instead of Michael, it's Breaker and Storm. Will they be the Stormbreaker as Hustle draws the first blood? All of a sudden it's Breaker left in a 1 versus 3, but now another round going the way of Aura as they couldn't quite find the kills when they needed them.
And suddenly the debt piles on. The hill becomes steeper.
I feel like Kenya is really sort of like Sisyphus, trying to continuously push that boulder up the hill, and whenever they think they're getting to the crest, the hill continues.
Yet again, we jump into the breach. This is Game Bay. Oh, commits at the wrong time and pays for it with his life, literally. This is Michael now.
Storm follows it up, so 2 life advantage for the boys in blue. Remember, it is now changed from attack to defense. It is now going to be the side of Delta on attack, and they have to get that bomb down.
Oh, and Storm is doing just that, putting them on notice. 40 seconds to take action. The 3 players left for Aura 233 have to do something. You are on notice. They tossed for the snipe. Storm dropped. Babushka drops Miheso. The collapse once more.
Complete the mission.
As Michael trades in.
Oh, and they're back. It came down to us, and they managed to get close enough together for effective trading. Maybe they can hear me.
Yes, maybe. Commentators curse at work yet again.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Grenade out.
Michael. Peeking. Hoping for someone heading to the A point. They just might. This game they might commit. Will he make the mistake of peeking at the wrong time? The Kenyans do commit. They have the info. Do they? No, it was a huge gamble. It might pay off now.
Oh, they have the info. The counter snipe from Ruin. Quick trade, so no real gain other than information at this point. But you can see these guys are here to play. They're bringing us top tier card, but it's going to be Ruin with 3 in the round. Quick snaps as he's breaking ankles and giving out fresh fades with that sniper.
Yo, okay, 2v4, sorry.
Let's do this, you and me.
I just saw someone in chat say at least their transport costing won't be too high. That is a violation, as it's going to be Twix left in a 1 versus 4. And that's going to be Ruin who finds 4 in the round off the back of that sniper, putting them up 5-3. That is an absolute violation from chat, but it's true. They don't have to go very far to go home if they get knocked out here.
And
Defend the objective.
you're right. Just when the Kenyans think, okay, we're getting there. We have progress. Another step back. Another step back. This is Ruin on the midway. The meetup at the A point.
Well,
Michael's got Ruin. Okay.
2 good snipes starting us off there for the side of Delta as they managed to open it up and potentially get the bomb down here on A. I think they've done exactly that. That's a good attacking point of view, but they have to find a few more of these kills, get a bit of a better setup. And the bomb now planted. 45 seconds to work with. 3 versus 5.
40 seconds. They are on notice. They are on notice.
Last man standing.
Aura have to take action, and it's only Hustle left with his Tundra. No haircut. Oh! I spoke too soon, and it's Michael who receives it. But this time, there we go.
1 round at a time, certainly not out of this by any stretch of the imagination.
Trout.
Delta Esports trying to get back into this game.
Trout, is this how it feels to be led on in a relationship? Because What?
I have no experience of that, but you know, it's a tough situation nonetheless. But they're trying to get back into this game one round at a time, as I'm pretty sure they're searching for some form of resurgence. And it's going to be Michael who takes out Ruin. That's a big pick.
That's
the
a
star
very big
player
one,
taken out now. Storm looking to follow it up as they change the pace just a little bit. Yes, there's going to be Storm taking out Sunflower. These snipes are insane. The kills now working out for Delta Esports, opening up B, but the trade's just as quick. And now a 3 versus 2.
The snipes here. Exactly what we hoped for in a grand final. Seriously. This is Christmas.
Well, it is almost Christmas. We're about to crest into December here. But either way, Michael looking for another pick. But they have sort of backed off on the point. I think they got a bit of a scare when they lost those 2 players trying to get onto B. But you can see this is where they need to pounce on the opportunity. Unfortunately, it is the incorrect call coming out of the boys in Aura as they looked over towards A. Bomb now planted over at B.
For those just joining the live stream and asking, what countries are these? This is Delta Esports of Kenya versus Aura 233 of Ghana.
The battle of East versus West.
Aura are in yellow.
Oh,
a bit of a network issue there, but we'll be back shortly. That's going to happen, so don't worry. We'll be back in the game there.
Okay, bomb.
There we go.
Bomb down.
One
round
please.
Round going the way of Delta. Okay.
Round went the way of Delta. What the heck happened?
You know what they say, a win's a win, and that was certainly one of the weirder ones.
Open the server. What just happened? Delta brought it back. 5-5. We are level.
That was an interesting round off the back of some dubious connection work there, as we get to see them even the score up at 5 apiece. We might be having our first overtime in S&D that we've had all day.
Yeah, truly. A game 11. Around 11, really. I mean...
Well, this is currently round 11.
Oh, this is round 11. Yeah. That would be round what?
Well, we go into round 12. Round 13. Oh, Storm drawing the first blood there. Ruin sent to the next round.
Oh, Storm! Yet again!
Storm!
Performance! Oh my god! Trout, what was that?
I heard somebody saying something about Michael, but this is absolutely the Storm show as he's putting up lightning bolt after lightning bolt. He might be Thor himself, but right now the kill's still working out for the side of Delta as they have put it down to a 1v4 for Babushka to clutch on up.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Putting on a show.
Well,
and
it's
that's
going
Babushka.
to be 6-5, 1 round away from closing out this S&D. Delta on the crest of a comeback, looking to start a bit of a reverse sweep in this best of 3. They have to win this round, and they have to win the next game if they don't want to be sent home, which might just be across the street, but that doesn't matter.
You know, I'm less worried about this game.
It's the control. It's the control. Respawn, bit of a outmatch, but it's going to be Michael who gets that ball rolling. Ruin had a bit of a shocker for the last 3 rounds as he's been shut down consistently, and now first blood drawn for the side of Delta.
Miheso here. Okay, now it's Sunflower. But the responsibility of bearing the bomb, this is Storm, and Sunflower stunned by that flashbang. The info is there. They were there. Someone knows they're there. Someone definitely knows they're there. This is Twix now.
But Babushka trades it back, 4-piece. Oh, but the trade comes in again, Miheso, with another kill with that Type 19 in hand. And it's going to be Twix finding another. All of a sudden, Sunflower. It's a 2 versus 4 for Game Bay and Hustle to clutch on up.
Sunflower
make it just Hustle.
Oh, wow.
And
okay, the Kenyans!
The 2-piece! And we are certainly back in this game. It's going to be S&D going the way of Delta Esports.
Look at that!
Woo!
Look at that!
He's like, okay, cool, you're better than me. Let's get into the next game.
No, that's Michael holding you a man.
You're handing the crown over to him. He was like, this is now yours. Fantastic stuff. Your snipes go hard. And he sent people into the Shadow Realm 1 round after the next.
Look at that. Finding some life in the Kenyan side. Finding some life in the Kenyan crowd behind us. I mean... It looked like a funeral a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it was not looking great. I mean, they started off with a bit of a slower one.
And the
have
results,
a quick look here at the score breakdown after that S&D.
This squad just pulled off something special. They fell behind so badly on that SND, and look what they have done.
Storm with 18 and 7. Fantastic showing from him. And he really did bring the thunder with that sniper.
He did. My lord. They have done something beautiful. They brought it back. They fell behind really badly on SND. I'm not going to lie. There was a point. I thought it was over. I was certain it was over.
It was close for a little bit there, but they brought it back, and then they had that infamous one round to connection, but I suppose that might be a talking point going forwards. Regardless, that was a fantastic showing from the boys from Kenya.
No, it was honestly it was a fantastic showing all around. The sniper showing on both sides.
There were some insane 4 pieces coming out of Ruin, like you said, but Storm really putting on a performance for us there, and you cannot fault him with that sniper. I mean, the Locust, normally we see the Tundra, but the Locust evidently still extremely viable here in the comp scene, whether it's on 60 ping or 20 ping, those guys are going to be able to take over the map.
No. Right now we're going straight into control. Where are we going? Favorite place.
Raid, and will they be able to maintain their momentum? That being Delta Esports, as they have had a bit of a tough time in the respawn. As you know, the side of Aura 233 is able to completely
look at those winning emotes there. The cooking sign there. The cooking sign from Sunflower.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe they're cooking something up here on the raid. We'll just have to wait and see.
But that shush from Delta silencing the detractors that they were just about to get washed because of that hardpoint. The hardpoint performance was dismal. There's no question about it. That was dismal is kind.
Okay, look here. If we're going to be honest, it looks like the side of Kenya has to go back to the drawing board for their HP bar when they're playing a lower caliber team.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is just hearsay at this point. Again, Raid is where we are going to close things out here, and this is the lifeline that Delta Esports needed, because if they lose here, they are out of the competition and will be going home with absolutely zero, which is a tough pill to swallow, if we're being honest.
Very, very tough. And now Delta fighting that by any means necessary.
Well, I mean, Aura, at this point, this is just practice. They've already secured their spot in the bracket, so now they're going to be smiling from ear to ear as they are just getting more reps in, and they have already shown that they are an absolute force to be reckoned with, both in respawn and non-respawn. But it does look like the chink in their armor is S&D, and that's where you got to win your competitions.
And now straight into control we go. Control on Raid. Bread and butter map in the Call of Duty series. Here we go.
Well, spawning in we go with attack for the boys over at Delta Delta Esports. I want to keep saying Delta 9, but Delta Esports, they are struggling to potentially find the first hit of kills. And actually, my mistake, I have the teams mixed up. It is going to be the boys from Ghana on attack, and it's going to be Ruin! Ruin's a free piece, as free as they come, as he's trying to count his pennies here in Money Room, looking for a few more Storm, looking for the double, maintaining his momentum from the previous game. But Ruin now got some streaks to his name. He's finding left, right.
And right now, this is looking like a complete brawl. Literally, just not exactly an objective game right now. They're not exactly committing bodies to the A point, are they? There's one person from the side of Aura headed for B. That's Hustle, but he's just peeking a toe into the B point to confuse the Kenyans.
I actually don't think they've realized that he's capping the point. He managed to find the first tick uncontested. He's eventually taken out, but his work is done. Yeah. His teammates are now making a noise over on A, excuse me, and that's exactly what they've done. Look at how they split the Kenyan defense. They have now sent more players over towards B, assuming that that's where the counter-attack is coming from. Man, oh man, we're looking at an absolute chess IQ level play. There's not a single room temperature IQ play being put forward here, as they manage to spread their resources, get A, and man, you actually need somebody record just that play alone. That could be the difference between winning and losing.
They have quarterway locked B already. The Kenyans can't clean up B. That's already locked in. They have 1 minute and 30 seconds to spare. They just have to clean out the Kenyans life by life, brick after brick, because fully taking the B point might be difficult.
Michael finding a couple of these kills, and eventually it's going to be another set of trades going the way of Delta Esports. I mean, a sigh of relief, but man, oh man, 1 minute and 30 to work with, only down 5 lives, but this is where we get to see that spawn trap, right? It can be completely devious if the side of Delta managed to get it set up, and that's what they're going to have to look for here. But they're playing a little bit more reserved than what I expected. Sunflower gets that ball rolling, but they are down 5 lives. now they have to play very cautiously if they want to stay in this game.
And this is the team from Delta still holding the line, unable to fully cap the B point. They started off strong, but suddenly, Thanos bleeds. 11 and 7.
It looks like it is a rinse and repeat now. Second point now found. It has to go the way of the boys from Kenya. Game-Bay staying alive, and there's investing a little bit of that utility, but there is no one close by. 4v8. If they continue to get these kills, there's no one close by. They have There's down lives, down time. You can never count out the boys from Ghana as they get the first round and win the attack. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the difference in that round there was absolutely sending one player, diverting the resources of the Kenyan players, and they managed to secure the first round of attack here on the back foot.
That's an absolutely tragic way to lose a round, honestly. You have superiority in lives by that number and then still lose because you couldn't get to the point fast enough. That has to hurt.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a typical sort of a play here from the boys over at Delta Esports. They've sent the majority of their players over towards B, but they have to be able to get these kills, and unfortunately it's going to be the double nade coming out of Game-Bay who gets the kills, and now onto the point we go. 25-23, it is pretty much as even as it gets in terms of lives, but it's going to be hustle and ruin. Finding a few more, but Twix with two almost finds the third, unable to snap those Storm. There to pick up the pieces. Breaker following it up, and it is just Game-Bay on the point, staying alive for now, but this might be the opportunity for them to send the resources over towards A. But no, we are going to continue to bash our head up against the wall, but they have players on the point. Bodies now being committed. There is a self-kill there from Babushka as now the second tick at B secured. 17v19, it does look like rinse and repeat, trying to get as much pressure on B as possible, that being Delta 9.
Twix right now trying to fully cap the B point for the Delta side here, and he just might finish the job. The life count is 15 on 17, a 2 life deficit for the Delta side of Kenya. 16 on 14 keeps changing just by 2. Number remains the same, the gap remains the same. Now the hard part. Will they try and catch A at all? It's going down to a full-on brawl, and now holding an equalizer. This is Babushka.
Well, he has to go huge here with the equalizer. He only fires one. He gets taken out, and that might be the ball rolling towards A here. But Sunflower with the Purifier around. Tiki's trying to see if he can cook up a few of these players, but they have to keep control of the mid-map as 2 players will now fall, and you can see this is where you start to panic a little bit if you are in the shoes of Delta. Having said that, they do have a life advantage here. Up 4 lives, they have to get these kills, and they have to play perfectly. They cannot allow themselves to get bled, and that's exactly what's happening here. They cannot get closer to the point. 6v6, one more retake is a potential, but they have to start perfectly, and if they all run down one lane, I'm going to be honest with you, that is exactly what you don't want to be doing. But a nade's a good start, as it's going to be Sunflower sent back to the spawn, and Storm looking to follow that up.
Another nade comes through, but it catches. No, that's Michael caught by Game-Bay. Twix falls by the wayside. Breaker follows suit. This is complete and utter collapse from the side of Delta. They had it in their hands. 3v5 now. It has to be perfect from Delta now.
Oh man, this is like S&D, right? We're in a game of S&D. They have 30 seconds to work with. They have to find the kills at the very least, but they're not going to get their timings right. In fact, Mr. Michael himself's going to be able to find one, and we get to see Storm investing a few more of those war machine shots, but he has to find these kills. Now he has to chill these players.
No, it's not
a 1v4 though, not able to find more than one. Michael sent to the next round, and it is currently 2-0 up to Aura 2-3-3, and you can see it in the Kenyans' faces. They are feeling rather defeated now. Rightfully so. That is 2 fumbles in a row.
This might be literally our first elimination. If this closes with that same trajectory, the same trend we're looking at right now, this might be it.
you show Ruin just a pixel of your body, he'll take you out.
He'll
And I
take
think
it.
that is a very, very tough thing to play up
Yeah,
against.
there we go.
We're playing up against head glitching and movement legends right now, as they have yet to lose a life, and they have found the first pick at A, which is arguably very difficult to do. But Breaker round the back end here, trying to do a bit of a legacy flank, but he has to find these kills. He's just peppering them at this point. But Michael on the mid-map finding a few more, but they have to be able to secure this point. And just like that, a freebie for the side of Aura 233 as they find it there and extend the round count by 2 minutes. And they are up 3 lives. This is perfect control being played by the Ghanaians.
Now 1 life, now up 1 life, 24 on 23. 23 on 23 commentators curse there. Aura 233 now evened out, but the scoreline tells a different tale. This is game bait dropped, but the responsibility of bearing the point falls to the Kenyans. No, actually defending the point falls to the Kenyans. Aura 233 already took the A point rather easily. Now defense falling for the Kenyans. They're choosing to go straight for the gunfight. 20 on 20. They go full defense for the B side, and it's just not happening. The gunfight, they commit fully. Let it happen. Let the chips fall where they may.
Oh my goodness, Maheso had a massive one to win there, but unfortunately he wasn't able to clutch one out. Now the cap begins to go ahead, but it's going to be Michael who finds a 2-piece. That is a massive one to get this ball rolling. And Storm following it up. Now the kill's actually working out for the side of Delta. You can see Twix with the equalizer popped, and now he has to push that spawn. That's exactly right. He's looking for 2. He finds it, and now he has to play his life to the best of his ability. They are down to make it 4, 5 lives. As you can see, a few more of those specialists being invested from the Kenyans, just breathing, taking deep breaths, trying to stay alive here. But Michael has got that annihilator in the back pocket. Will we see it invested here? If he does, it has to be perfect. He's got no need for it as he's finding kills with his gun.
Right now, storing that annihilator for a crisis. We are not yet there. 13 lives on 5. The Kenyans have a life superiority, but we can't count on that cushion. We've seen them lose with their life superiority, and now this is also keeping chase. Where's the gunfight? 4 lives, 3 lives, no 9. The Kenyans have it in their hands. They have the round.
Michael has to get onto the point. This is where it's important. You have to get kills. Hustle staying alive. It is now a 1 versus 6 for Bushka. Michael closing the point. Eventually, it is going to be Twix who gets the kill by the skin of their teeth. They are still in this. You can see the players from Ghana looking around saying, that was too close for comfort. And that is a little bit tough. I mean, they're like, okay, cool. Now we're going to defense.
Yeah. The relief on this, I just had about 40 bucks of attention.
Yeah, literally everyone else on the edge of their seats. Everyone else just breathing a sigh of relief. But right now, no rest for the Wicked as we run straight into round number 4. Fantastic start here for Delta as they invest pretty much everything and the bathtub, because the kitchen sink is already used, onto the point. First tech now found at B.
And right now, the Kenyans throwing everything at it. They're going to throw everything at the B point and then some into that gunfight. 27 lives on 22. A 5 life, superiority. They go take the B point. Easily capped for them. Twix!
In the spawn, getting a couple of these kills.
B capped. There we go.
And I think that was a wise decision from the side of
Delta
and Aura, not expending too many more lives on the B point as they realize there's a bit of a lost cause. Yes. But Bushka has to stay alive here because he knows where the players are rotating from. He'll be able to call it out. He is trying to do everything he can to stay alive in the mid-map, but he gets taken out. Now, Ruin, the last line of defense of the spawn here for the side of Aura. This is where things begin to crumble if they are unable to hold off this initial set of pushes. He finds the first, looking for the second. Half HP though. He has to stay alive, waiting for a bit of backup as the team begins to crumble, as the pinch beginning to develop here for the side of Delta Esports.
This is where Aura eat. This is where Aura have eaten for every other round of control. You've noticed they've let the B point go, and then when it comes to capping the A point, they have strategic points they've held along the map to just completely frustrate and just kill off through the life points. Just eat up the life points, the lives one by one, inch by inch, brick by brick. 18 on 18 down. Look at this. Look at the life count. Where are we now?
We're now evened it out. Now again, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be a little bit brutal on the side of Delta here. if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but you cannot try the same thing over and over again. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is a bit crazy as they all funnel through the mid-map, but they managed to get onto the point with the 2-life advantage here. It has to go huge, but Ruin has a huge double there. It's going to be Michael and Twix on the point. Another one. That's a massive 2-piece. Sunflower, last one alive at the point, trying to mix up some drinks here in the Tiki. Oh no! Michael finds another one. Onto the point we go. Life count now 4 in favor of the boys from Delta. Looks like Kenyans. The Kenyans have still got fight left in them, but Hustle using that Sparrow. I'm going to run out of words.
There is belief in the Kens now. 10 on 5 lives. They just have to hold the line. Brick by brick. They will take it. Life by life. This is Michael trying to push them on. Push them on. This is Michael.
And
Michael has pushed the Kenyans back.
Round 5 control, down from 2-0. Goodness gracious, look at the shot from the Garners. They're like, what is going on? You can hear even
look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Oh my God, look at the crowd. Look at that crowd.
Oh, you love that, man. As you can hear, my voice is already going, and this is day 1. I might have to be renegade to the analysts, because I'm not going to have anything left.
I don't believe what we've seen. We're jumping straight into the decider round. This is it. This is it. This is it.
And the kills keep going the way of Delta as they're looking to repeat exactly what they did in the previous game.
They're holding on B. They're holding on B. They have halfway capped B. They commit the bodies in blue.
Okay,
Michael!
Just heard from the admins, if the side of Delta wins this, they're going to be tied up with Aura in terms of round and map count. So it's going to be the difference overall in score that is going to determine who's top of the group. So right now, pressure is on 22-19. Kills still working out for the side of Delta as they find another 3, and that is going to be B wide open here. Actually, it's going to be A wide open.
Oh my God! This is no way!
The spawn kill, Michael! Goodness gracious, damage now dealt as they look for the split capture here. 2 now found, and the kills are still working out for them. First tick at A now found, 2 at B, 19 v 13. Goodness gracious me, do we have a game on our hands?
Do not scratch your eyes, do not blink. This is actually happening from a dismal hard point round we could not believe to a comeback on S&D. This might be the best round of control I have ever seen. So much at stake.
But now they've spread themselves rather thin. 35 seconds to work with. They have to get onto a point and they have to commit if they want to extend that game clock. They do have a life count advantage, but Sunflower up close and personal. That smoke being so crucial, but 3 will fall for the side of Delta 9. Actually coming on the top, it's going to be Oro who have lost a couple of these players and they have to stay on the point. Second one now found, but it's going to be Gamesbay. God, Mr. Michael himself in the spawn looking for a free roll. 8 v 7, time now ticking down, 30 seconds. They have to stay alive. 2 ticks both ways, contest either side, and it has to be perfect. The reset is coming through. One of the players who had a massive role to play, that was Ruin. He was the only player pushed up, but Sunflower finds a 2-piece, but onto B we go. And now they have a triple player stack. Look at the clock! Storm with the Locust. Oh my goodness, it's 4v6. B now 6v3. 6v2. Going down to it. Oh, we're going to see Ruin sent to the spawn. Oh, nothing left.
Kenya have come back. Kenya have brought it back from the brink. 5v1.
Oh my goodness.
Kenya have brought it back from the brink. I do not believe it. Look at the crowd. Someone show this crowd. Oh my God, just show this crowd. Oh my God. Look at the crowd, Eddie. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
And we still have one game left.
Oh my, come on, come.
Oh my
Trout, whoa, Trout.
I'm out of breath.
The director's talking in our ear and we don't know what to say.
So lost. That was perfect card towards the end of it. Michael with the spawn kills there. Start pulling out the sniper. Really forcing on them. Oh man,
look at that.
Showing.
They made that possible.
Anywhere else.
You were
first is here. and they are bringing you the best of the best. We all thought that it was going to be the home team sent to their homes, which is just across the street, coincidentally, but no one, as the side of Kenya said, okay, you can never count us down. It is unbelievable. But we're going to be going up to the stage here, where we're going to see the man who has got his hairline racing his age. Over to John. Let's see what the players have to say.
Back from 2-0 down in the last control match. Kenya comes back from 2-0 down in such an destroy. They're bringing back the Kenyan team on chat was being made fun of. Fair would be cheap. They wouldn't travel too far, but here they are. They are one game away from being eliminated. But man, they have some grit and some back in their bone. So come over here, Mike. I can see the MVPs here. Mike, how are you feeling, man? How are you doing?
To be honest, I'm speechless. I mean, like, losing 2-0 in control, then getting like a 3-2, it was just like nerve-wracking at this point. And to be honest, I'm very glad, like, I have one of the best teammates to support me, to like actually get me to the MVP for this match. But to be honest, I owe everything to them, not to me.
All right, let's talk about when you went. Was it 7 in a row on that 5th round of control?
To be honest, my adrenaline was so high. My whole objective was to get the kills around the point, so that at least like the objective players could like get the point and stuff. I think so you could hear even all of us like shouting, screaming, trying to get inside the point, trying to capture it, trying to work and coordinate with each other. So there was a lot at stake. I think so this is a wake-up call to Delta that Kenya still has a chance in this tournament.
All right, so now you guys are tied on points.
Yeah, we are.
You're tied on points. This is a group of death. Going forward, what do you think will happen?
To be honest, whatever happens, I don't mind. I think so both of us, or like both teams, just played fantastic and made the best team win.
We have round differentials coming up. Are you guys ready for that?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. We're here. Let's come out to talk up to a team from Ghana right here. They were ahead and they barely lost out. Let's have our captain coming in. Ruin had a fantastic match. In that domination round, he looked like he was likely to be the MVP. Things were going swell in their favor before they did not. Things turned on a dime. Ruin, come over here, Ruin. Ruin, what a fantastic match. Didn't go your way. Chat was heavily favoring you guys. The Ghanaians were talking trash on stream, but things turned around. What happened? What was the key point in that game for you?
I mean, we put up a fight. It was a very close game, and kudos to Delta Esports. I mean, they are easily one of the toughest teams in this competition. I think they might be the best S&D team in this competition. Then, of course, we put up our best. We tried our best in S&D. It wasn't able to go well. We tried our best in the control. I dropped 40, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So, right now, I guess we're all tied. All of us, right?
Yeah, we're going to round differential. It's all tied up.
Yeah, so I guess tiebreaker.
Yeah. So I got a question for you. In S&D, when you were winning, you were in control of the game, getting off the kills first. But we saw a strategy by Michael there. He was taking you out first in the 3 rounds that they want to gain momentum. How do you feel about that? I feel like they targeted you as the anchor of the team.
Yeah, I feel like they tried to play early picks, try and get early kills off us before they made any pushes. We got a little too greedy, a little too aggressive, and because of that, unfortunately, we weren't able to get the dub in the S&D.
All right, you might face either of them again. How are you feeling about your chances? This has been the group of death. Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana. You guys are inseparable. How are you feeling about your next match?
I mean, it is a group of death. There's not been a single easy game. Every game that you have to win, you have to work for it. You have to grind. And I know S7, they are watching this game. They were watching this game with keen eyes, looking to see our mistakes, looking to see Delta Esports mistakes. We'll do the same tonight, and hopefully we come back stronger tomorrow.
All right, cool. So this has been one of the best matches so far. I'm right here with one of the chances to win MVP. $1,000 on the line. We have him. We have Michael. It's going to be a really dope day. We have some more matches coming up. So we have Sun Esports coming up against CG. We're expecting a heavy win for Sun Esports. Remember, Sun Esports were disqualified in the last round. So let's wait and see. So to give us coverage on that one, we're going to take it back to the casters table. We have Eugene Abu Dhabi and the Mr. Trout himself. How do you guys feel about that comeback? Trout, you're talking about Kenya going home. How about that? Huh? How about that? We're still in the game, Trout. We're still in the game.
I'm going to say this, and I ate my words oh so beautifully, and that is the beauty of casting, is you can put a prediction forwards and it can be thrown out the window. I'm pretty sure I was writing the script as fast as I could, but I couldn't keep up with how well the side of Delta was playing, and they put their hearts on the line, and it really showed. And I love the camaraderie from the side of Ghana as well. They hyped each other up so well, and that's true sportsmanship, because it was as even as it gets. I mean, best S&D team being called out for the competition is crazy, and I mean, they proved it, right? And then to come back 2-0 down in control on raid to close it out in that fashion is unbelievable. And I think we're going to have a quick round calculation to figure out who is the top seed going into the bracket play tomorrow. But either way, we're going to be sauntering our way over to the next match, which is going to be Sun Esports versus the boys from Sizzy. And if we're being honest, maybe one of the Kenyan teams is going home, but I don't want to be I said that earlier and I ate my words, so maybe things will be different.
Right now, honestly, I have to simply say that has to be the best round of control I have ever seen in my entire life.
It was just swing after swing. One team takes over and then the next. It was fantastic, perfect COD. And this is where you can see the two teams are great because they played fundamentally well.
Yes, they
played
did.
trades. They knew where to go. They controlled their breaks. The only thing I will criticize a little bit from Delta, even though they came out on top, when they lost their first attacking round, they tried the same thing over and over again and were very readable. But the moment they changed it up a bit in the final round, where they got that two-piece and then they sent Michael into the spawn, no one from the side of Aura was expecting it.
Yes, the disaster from Hardpoint, quickly forgotten. Slow recovery, slow burn, insert and destroy.
That's
and
actually crazy. They were down. Right? They lost 250 to 90 or whatever.
Yeah, and it's slow burn in S&D because it was still behind when we started, and then a proper gunfight in control. Now we go straight to Sun Esports, who come in for the redemption arc. Remember, Sun Esports had just redeemed themselves and evened out a round when they got disqualified. So they will come back for a revenge match, and this is straight up pouring frustrations against Sizzy Esports, who just lost in a dominant fashion there. So
we're going to have a bit more insight from the analysts upstairs, going over to Shamsa and John as we get to see what their thoughts are going forwards in this matchup.
Thank you, Trot. I remember we're here courtesy of the Carry1st Africa Cup. We're here courtesy of Carry1st. Carry1st have some amazing offers. You can tell us all about that right now. How can we get ourselves some nice skins right now? Here they're 20 and 40% off today.
Yes, okay, so the 40% deal hasn't started yet, but the 20% deal is still on and will be valid until the 24th of November. So make sure to log in to the shop.carry1st.com to get your 20% deals as well as the 10% off using the promo codes that have been submitted. But you can also get these promo codes on the Instagram Carry1st page. The 40% deal will be up on 20th November to the 2nd December for Black November. So make sure to log in as well to get those points.
What a game of control. Arguably the best game of control that we have ever seen. Comeback after comeback. Kenya kept coming back. Delta Esports. At some point, I was standing right there about to call the game, but every single time I went there, they pushed and came back. Arguably from the round of the feed. Remember in that third round of control, I think at some point it was 1 versus 6. And he managed to clutch it, Mike?
It is still in my head. Let me tell you guys, I am so mind blown. I was telling him, wait, don't go there. These guys got it. I told them with Delta, it always comes down to S&D and control. And we must all agree that, guys, control today's game between Aura and Delta, that was the game of the day. Unbelievable clutch from Delta. Now, that is what I call getting into the zone and getting those kills. I think it was 7 kills. I was counting. I think it was 7 or 6. But anyways, that was such an amazing... I'm speechless. I have nothing to say.
What an amazing game.
Such an amazing game.
So from that game, remember, this trophy right here is going to be to the winner, the MVP of the tournament, $1,000. We've seen amazing performances. We've seen Mike right now. We've seen Delta come with the guys. Who do you think is the MVP frontrunner right now from what you've seen so far?
Okay, this is actually hard to tell because when you watched the Hardpoint match, Ruin had, I think, 50 kills.
Yes.
Then we had... yeah, actually, I'd say the top contenders for the MVP trophy would definitely be Ruin, Virus, Michael. I think Babushka also had some pretty good kills, but it's up to those guys. We're going to have to see who's going to get the best MVP.
Yeah, but also other MVPs that we haven't mentioned here, we have our partners coming in. We have K24 Digital, we have MBS Plus, Star TV, GH1 TV from Ghana, IGN for their amazing articles, and of course AfriGamer, our local Kenyan senior, providing us with amazing gaming equipment and giving us an amazing gaming lounge. And of course here at Diamond Plaza 2, Diamond Plaza 1, we're having a really good time at this gaming center, being able to cast all of this amazing Call of Duty action. Now, the next game is coming up. We have CZ Esports. They didn't do very well in the first round. It was a clean wash. They're coming up against a team that wants to redeem themselves. Remember, they are disqualified by using a legendary flashbang. We have the team from Morocco, Sun Esports. How do you see this going?
We must not forget that Sun Esports is also a dominating powerhouse, so you should not look down on them. And I feel like CZ wasn't able to show us what they're capable of. I feel like their energy wasn't up to par. Maybe living to the expectations of what Delta did might have affected them a bit, but I'm really hoping they bring in their A game. I am hoping they show us what they're made of, and they definitely need to be careful of Sun Esports because these guys also dominate. One slip up in their S&D match does not mean they're going to make the same mistake again. They're definitely going to come with more power, more energy. I would love to see an energetic match just like that.
All right, let's talk about finally the MVP from Sun Esports. We didn't get to see a chance to play in the control, but in S&D in the last round he had about 40 kills.
It was Darox. Yeah, Darox had.
Darox.
Speaking of those kills, he opened up he brought in the melee, and
gloves,
it's like everyone just said, guys, we're gonna be melee abusers. But I must say, this is a competition. Do everything you can to win. Even if you melee, don't let anyone call you a bot because it's a competition, guys. They're here, you're there. But anyways, that was amazing from him. I'd like to see the same play in S&D. I don't know if he's going to bring in the same toxicity, but I hope to see the same, not only from him, but his other teammates in both HP, S&D, and Control, as well as from CZ.
Remember, the hashtag is hashtag Carry1st African Cup. Use that hashtag and maybe you might win something. We just want to see them in the chat and on Twitter. We're going to go on a quick small break, and when we come back, we're going to come back with an amazing matchup between the Kenyan team and the Moroccan team right here, catching on stream on the Carry1st African Cup.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and Carry1st have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
It's coming to you. So special.
And we're back after what was clearly that people, the entire crowd needed to come down from. Everyone needed to just calm down.
We got to take it down a level because man, oh man, was that one of the best games of Control I have ever had the privilege of casting. My name is Trop. This is Mr. Eugene Abu Dhabi. We are bringing you action live from Nairobi, Kenya, brought to you by Carry1st. And we have one more map left for you guys. But while we're here, we're in the LAN environment. I'd love to hear from the crowd behind us. If they could give us a little bit of noise for everyone who's still in the venue here. Could you give us a bit more? Then, come on, give us
a bit of life there. That's some nice life.
And there's Michael, the man of the hour. Look at him behind us being interviewed. No pressure. You played well.
Trying to be humble.
All right, so going back to the game that we have coming up now, it's going to be Sun Esports from Morocco playing against the other Kenyan team, Sizzy.
But now this, we're going straight into Sun. Yeah, Sun from Morocco, who come in a bit angry off the back of what happened. They got disqualified, just as a reminder. They had just gone 1-1 in their matchup. That was against who? Noxious Gaming. NXG took the entire series off the back of that disqualification, and the series was 1-1 at the time. And now they come here for that redemption arc.
I mean, I think these guys are going to come out like they've got a fire lit underneath their butts.
Yes.
You know what I mean? They're going to be here to prove a point, and I think we're going to have all eyes locked on Darox. So you can see the roster is currently made up of Darox, Fioroza, had it up there, Kyobi, and I think the last one, if I'm not mistaken, is Izumi. But Darox leading the troops, shooting absolute nukes on the stage. He gets kills left, right, and center, and he is the player to keep your eyes on. And of course, Sizzy, I know we've been a little bit hard on you guys, maybe rightfully so, but they need to pick it up a little bit, and they've got a very tough matchup here because whoever loses this is going home and will be the first team disqualified from the competition.
Right now, Demon Lord, Cozy, Scrap, your dad, and Azul towing the line, the gladiators for CZ Esports in this last match of the group stages, and also the last match of game day one. Game day one coming to a close with this particular game. This is Sun Esports from Morocco and CZ Esports from Kenya. CZ, of course, with that dismal performance in their last game, and now this is Hardpoint. Where is Hardpoint? Yet to know the map.
Okay, we'll see that as it comes. We need to see if they're going to lock things down a little bit more. They need to be able to find their rotations and their kills, and they need to shut down Darox. I think that's the main thing. All right, everybody, we're going to be loading in map number 1, HP, coming at you live from Nairobi.
Hardpoint, we're about to find out the map. Here we go.
Summit, good start.
Summit, the snowy Badlands. This is it. Let's go. The rush for P1. The rush for P1.
Man, I just want to point out that the chat is completely ruthless. Regardless, we go in. Darox opening it up with a two-piece. What a shocker. But it does look like the side of Sizzy have got a bit of life under them as they find a few of these kills and are going to be able to pick up the first of the time.
The Sizzy side having a bit of time into the point. 3 points worth. But suddenly it's going the way of Sun Esports. QB staring down at the back door, waiting for any blue shirt, blue team.
Blue player around
blue player there.
If they were green.
Yes, right, there we go.
I hear you.
So either way, it's 14 on 8. Suddenly, this is a contrast from what Sizzy showed before, at least.
These guys look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, finally, Sizzy getting some time in the hill.
And kills going towards that rotation now. We are going over to P2 here, and you can see the rotation has sort of been won by the side of Sizzy. I think they took our words a little bit personally here, and they need to be able to bring it back from the dead, and that's exactly what they've done, is they've taken the lead, pretty much doubled the score of the side from Sun Esports. But regardless, we're going over to the pop, and it's going to be the side of Sizzy finding the first bit of time here.
Sizzy in blue, of course, and in the yellow side, this is Sun Esports, currently holding P2. Carry, they just lost it. Darox comes through to regain it, get some scrap in. Where are the blues? Oh, bit of an internet stop there. It's back. There we go. 30 on 30. All the way for Sun Esports there.
Wow!
But suddenly he took a 3-piece.
Scrap making it, looking for the 5th in a row, eventually gets taken down. But goodness gracious, the damage has been dealt.
What just happened? What just happened there? Was
Bro had a quick silver moment right there. When the lag kicked in, he ran around, checked where everyone was, and he knew exactly where to pre-aim.
44 on 34 right now. Final 10 seconds for Sun Esports to catch up in the scoreline, but the rotations will tell a different story. I see blue by the new point.
Again, as they take a bit more of a lead here.
Hold on a second. This is a contrast from the Sizzy. Something has changed in the demeanor of this Sizzy team. Suddenly playing with some confidence as compared to what we saw in their game versus NXG. This is different. This feels different. 90 on 40 against Sun Esports. Sun Esports, who had a strong game as well in their first one.
We've taken the lead.
They may have lost their hardpoint match first, but they came back in S&D So maybe hardpoint might not be their strong suit.
Well, having said that, they have just won this rotation, and Darok's in time now, trying to lock down as much as he can. A bit of an overextension coming out of the boys in gold, unable to find a bit more, but we're having another bit of a lag spike, but slowly getting back into this game now is going to be Sun Esports. They are down about 50. Darok's with the equalizer in hand is going to be running amok in the spawn, finding a few more of those kills. Time now ticking over. We get to see some streaks.
Oh.
It's going to be a spawn kill?
No, it does not happen. He missed.
He missed, or was that spawn protection?
It was spawn. I think it was. No, there's no spawn protection with hardpoint. No spawn
Oh,
protection.
okay. It
on
looks like
hardpoint.
we have a bit of a reset. Give us a second, guys. We'll be right back into it. But as of right now, it does look like it was a bit of a blow-for-blow situation going into the latter end of that hill. But for now, we are straight back into it, and it does look like that gap has been completely closed. As with these 10 seconds, they will be within 2 points.
They will. A nice math there, by the way. We're going straight back to P1. P1 right where it started. That was a bit of a push and shove, but Sizzy had control of P1 originally when we started. Will it remain the same? Izumi gets there first. Osa follows suit. This is for Sun Esports to catch up.
Well, it
they
looks
have
like
control.
Sun Esports here beginning to get back into this game a little bit more confidently, seeming as though the second set of rotations is where they've really found their stride. As for the first time in the map, they've actually taken the lead here, but the streaks, and I'm not sure what that is in the kill feed, but another one who gets a kill there from the side of Sizzy as they're back into the point. Here comes Scrap with that claw in hand.
The claw, of course, that do damage goes brrrr. That's just the sound effect here, just to clean house.
We should cut that and make it all every time somebody pops the claw. It should just be that on repeat. Exactly.
And Izumi coming through, ring around of roses, and loses the gunfight to your dad. You know, it sounds weird saying that, but hey,
it's definitely not my dad. I don't know where he is.
Your dad in there, holding the spawn point, holding rather the hill for Sizzy, and loses it. Final 5 seconds. The rotations come through. Sizzy prioritized P2. Will they get there first? No, it might be Sun who get to P2 first when it unlocks. But Demon Lord with the equalizer.
Equalizer to find 2, but then he is equalized himself. Sent to the grave. 3 will fall now for the side of Sizzy, and it looks like a counter break coming through from the boys at Sun Esports. And if we're being honest here, this hill is often such chaos. I would argue that this hill is more tightly contested than P1, which is a bit of an anomaly when you think about hardpoint maps.
And right now, 128 on 127 is where we're at.
They have flipped the spawns, eh?
Yes, they have
flipped the spawns looking towards P3.
My lord, there you go. Equalizer from Darok's. Darok's doing Darok's things. Hunter Killer drone he Hunter Killer drones himself.
Your best player in Africa, by the way.
What? Okay. A bit of an overestimation there from Darok's. Did not do the math there, but 140 on 138. Again, they regain the point for the final 5 seconds. This is Sizzy, a slight lead as that hill closes down. The rotation's friendlier on Sun Esports. Fiorenza gets there first. He's by the corner. Azul with that war machine, predictively firing, just pre-firing, pre-aim. And again,
looks like we have a little bit of a connection issue. If you guys can hear me on the stream, I know that we're having some serious connection issues. Unfortunately, that is on the side of the ISP. It is not something we can change over here. It hopefully will balance out with a little bit of time, but we'll have to wait and see. It looks like it's going to be the boys from Sun Esports that break in here for the last little bit of time as they keep those spawns and have to find a bit more time if they want to take the lead. And it's going to be Zumi with that war machine finding essential kills, keeping those players further and further back as he finds another 3-piece.
Man. Now this is QB here holding, is charged with the responsibility of keeping the scrap time on that particular hill in the last 15 seconds. He lets go. Sizzy get back in there for 10 seconds, you know, eating scraps on points just to mitigate disaster on that gap. Scrap literally on the next hill where it rotated. He's gonna meet QB and takes him down.
Oh my goodness, Scrap with the turn and burn, finding the double in the point, and now able to secure the first bit of time here as the hill opens up, and they will be able to equalize it out if they are able to keep the players from Sun Esports in their spawn. But right now, here comes the push, and it's going to be Utility that comes out on top from the boys in blue.
Hunter Killer drone from your dad to try and catch.
And he didn't kill himself. That's a good start.
That's a good start. Your dad drops a Hunter Killer drone. It does catch Fiorenza. Scrap getting some scrap time in the hill. Drops the claw, nobody home. The hill is empty. Why is the hill empty and yet you haven't caught up? QB comes through. QB comes through still. Right now, this is Demon Lord. Dropped freshly. 182 on 187.
Well, it is as close as it gets. As you say, we are pretty much on the pendulum going back to P1 for our third set of rotations here. Rotation now won by Sun Esports, and it doesn't get any more even as it was 188 to 192 now. It is 4 points between these two teams. Rotation now won by Sun Esports. They have to be able to hold it down for the next 1 second before the hill opens up. But it looks like Cozy is getting cozy around the point, getting a couple of kills, and potentially getting this contest to come through.
A bit of a scramble in P1. The contest comes through, and finally Sizzy regained control, but only momentarily, and then here we go, yet again another internet glitch, but only for the moment. It might change. It might change. We're back in business. 198 on 195. It did change. 200-point mark for Sun Esports. It's getting close. You're cutting it close, guys. You're cutting it close.
They just have to be playing for the next kill and potentially the one afterwards, because at the rate that these guys are contesting one another, it doesn't look like it's going to be a blowout going towards P2, and we know how closely contested this is. Your dad does have that Sparrow in his back pocket, another internet connection issue coming through. But it doesn't matter. We're about to see what happens here, as it looks like the scrap time did go the way of Sun. Yes, it did indeed. 23 to 97. 25 seconds now for Sun Esports to close it out. Darrows with a huge double, and that will be enough to open up P2. And it's going to be streaks, and it looks like the boys in blue actually might have a bit of a resurgence coming through here as they get all 5 down, and that's going to be the point. Wide open. It's just Scrap who has to go huge, but Derek staying alive for the time being. Another set of contests coming in. 200 points for both teams, but it does look like he just...
Who has the Purifier?
The Purifier.
Darox dropped by a Predator missile. War Machine from Izumi to clean house. Successfully does so for the moment. Gives Darox a bit of a cushion to try and get in there, but back the way of Sizzy it goes. The contest back the way of Sun. This is Demon Lord into the point. Jumps through, meets Izumi, dropped. Izumi dropped by Scrap. Scrap getting scrap time on the hill, no pun intended. Osa will get in there. This is the claw from Osa to clean house. He does just that for the final 12 seconds. 239 and 215.
They can win it here, but they have to be careful not to overextend, as they have to be playing for those spawns. As the break comes through at the last second, we go to the next hill, and that is where it is going to be decided, as it's back to back to back. Huge kill there from your dad, as he's flying towards the back end of the map here to make sure he can find some of these players trying to hold down those spawns. More utility being used, but it's not going to mean anything as Scrap gets taken out. 6 seconds now. The kill's working out for Sun Esports. 3 seconds. The contest has to come on in, but no one is close. Sun Esports closing out this first map, 250 to 220. By far the closest hard point we've had all day.
That was not as bad as Sizzy's first hard point, or their last hard point. They brought it back. They tried. It was close. They played the game. And now we're going to take a short break to try and work on those the internet issues. We'll delay map 2 for a bit and deal with the internet issues. We'll be right back.
DJ Exit made this.